everybody, and welcome to today's stream! Oh, just realized. Hello. Welcome. So, I've done some calculations. It's a very ominous way to start the stream, but I've done some calculations, chat. I have calculated how many streams we have from now until the day that I leave for Japan. Aw, that's a cute chat. Hi, everybody. So, basically what I calculated is, I think I can keep my stream length the same. I don't have to overdo it. I don't have to rush anything, but I think I gotta cut out, like, my starting soon, my intros that we have here. I think I'm just gonna have to jump into the game every day. or like 5 to 10 minute beginning intros here, but we're gonna have to jump into the game because I calculated based off of Metaphor being about 100 hours to play through, which means I gotta get at least 20 hours a week into that game. So, so some calculations tell me that I need at least 20 hours of gameplay every week. So we got it. And we still got to finish this game. So, yeah. But that's all. So I may not be able to do my intros anymore. We might just have to jump right in. According to my calculations. Yeah, I should have done it like that. Here, I'll do it officially. No, I won't play Metaphor off stream. I don't think I won't do that. It's just I need to not have huge intros. I need to make sure I play game. Because I do need to make sure that I have both of these games done before I go to Japan. Because I don't want to... Could you imagine, like, I get close to the end of Metaphor, the final arc or whatever, and then I have to leave for Japan, and then I can't touch it for 2.5 weeks? Could you imagine? I think I would rather die. Like, I don't want to do that. Really do not want to do that. Ugh. I might do a long Metaphor stream tomorrow, but only tomorrow.
Court is in session.
Because I can't, if I'm editing these...
Wednesday. Working at the office and watching the stream.
Happy Wednesday. Thank you so much, Leanne, for the 17 months. I really appreciate it. Working at the office. I hope it can be an enjoyable stream while you're in the office. But yeah, so we definitely cannot delay the games anymore. Tomorrow I might do a long Metaphor stream. But yeah, the issue is that I'm editing all of the Metaphor streams. I'm getting better and I'm getting faster. Like yesterday's stream, already edited. I cannot be stopped, okay? Yesterday's stream is already fully edited. So I can do them fast. But that was also like a 4-hour stream. I could probably push a 5-hour stream and then edit it in the same day. But if I do like a 7-hour stream, it's gonna take me a little bit longer, but I'm only doing Tuesday, Thursday streams right now, so I have the whole weekend. I have extra days. I mean, I have other shit I need to get done. But yeah, regardless, tomorrow is gonna be a longer Metaphor stream, probably. I'm on fire. Nobody can take me down. I got a lot to accomplish before I go to Japan. I have a lot to accomplish. I'm leaving in 1 month. It's so hard to believe. Ugh. The Danganronpa or Ace Attorney animations? You mean, oh, the animes? Sure, go give them a watch. Why not? That's what I say. All right, that being said, we're just gonna jump into today. We're gonna see how much of the trial we can get done. At least, I hope I'm not jinxing myself here, but at least it feels like we're coming up to the end of Spirit of Justice, she says questionably. So maybe between today and Friday, we'll see though, we'll see. This feels like it can't get much, I don't know, like, after the whole Dhurke thing, I'm like, we'll see. I don't know, man. Just crossing my fingers. All right, now let's jump into it. because I'm afraid of saying shit like that and then chat says stuff that I don't want to read. Paranoia at its finest. Alrighty. Okay. Are my audio levels good? I think we are Gucci. Alrighty. Also, don't forget the Ambi plushie. It's adorable. And it's only available for 6 more days. All right, that's it. Alrighty, May 19th. Oops. 8:50 a.m. High Court of Kharian. Oh, we're starting off with an anime cutscene. Okay. Viva la revolution! All right, let's go. So how are we supposed to have a trial in a courtroom if Viva la Revolution is happening? It's complete chaos outside. Let's just say the Defiant Dragon supporters demonstrating for Dhurke's freedom have taken a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. No pressure or anything, no pressure. They look about ready to string us up if we lose. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but with one major difference. You die! Oh, just kidding. The divination seance. The victim's final memories will become a matter for deliberation. I've heard about that, but they haven't stopped you from winning your cases here in Kharian. True, but it wasn't easy. Yeah, we've struggled a little bit. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if your client is truly innocent. Well, I know Dhurke is innocent, but... I have one more big secret. Oh no, not the big secret. Oh no, okay, okay, we're good, okay. Okay. I even took a 2-day break. I really don't need this. Okay. Thank you, Dhurke. Thank you, very cool. Dhurke, what is that secret you're keeping? Hey, AJ! Here you go, just like I promised. Oh boy. So now it's in my hands? Oh god. This is very nerve-wracking. Wait, so that means I have 3 pages of... Oh no. Oh no, we're screwed, Your Honor. We're screwed. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yup. And I spent the night in the slammer. And I had a fine meal, a shower, even a bed. What more could I ask for? When you get arrested on purpose so that you can get fed and get a shower. Wait a second, that's actually 5,000 IQ, wait. That actually sounds way better than where we're staying. Just remember, AJ, if Dhurke's found guilty today, we'll all probably be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act too. Yeah, Nayuda said that, something to that effect. That witch Garen wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. The fate of the revolution and every Kharianese person rests on this trial. We're counting on you, AJ. We'll be fine. I'm gonna win this one, you'll see. I feel like I can finish this today. Let's fucking go. This trial will begin shortly, Apollo. Let's make our way into the courtroom. Right! I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous at all. I really don't know what they mean by the outcome of today's trial. Like, I have a few theories, but well, I don't really know where they're gonna go. All right, chat. All rise! I tried that time. Let the trial of Dhurke's... Oh, sorry. This is not... This is Judge Mickey. Let the trial of Dhurke's Mahdi begin. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty. So it's really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayuda. This trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karkul Karayan and the assassination of the former Queen Amara Sigatar Karayan. First, I believe that we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Would that be acceptable, Prosecutor Sadmati? No. Prosecutor Sadmati? Yes, of course. Please proceed. Oh, the stutter! The stutter! What's with him? How very unlike you, prosecutors. Your mind elsewhere this day? Not at all, Your Majesty. You're really going to be able to go through with this? Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, I would be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mention that you are son to the accused, Dhurke Sadmati. He's son to both of the accused. Or the accused and the victim. You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of problem, Your Majesty? A father being prosecuted by his own son? Could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene? Yes, without question. Can he really handle this? Even if it is Prosecutor Sadmati, going against his own father is just stupid. How can the son of a criminal even be... Whoa! Wow. Okay, Giga Chad play. Dhurke? Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He's not one to allow personal feelings to intervene with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Nayuda? Oh, Dhurke. Still being a good dad to the end. I will not stop until my work here is done. See? So all you doubters just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. What a giga chat. Damn. The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, if Prosecutor Sadmati has no issue with this arrangement, then let us commence the deliberation. Objection! That was a very feminine objection. Oh! Okay, this is really awkward. What a way to start a trial! We didn't even do anything yet! One moment, if you would. Your Eminence? Your Eminence, what brings you here? Oh. She's there to keep Nayuda in line, bro. Oh, shit. Woo! Okay, this is bad! So, didn't see that one coming. Okay, wow. It would appear that Prosecutor Sadmati does indeed have some reservations. No, that's not true. Did you truly believe you could deceive me, Nayuda Sadmati? One should hold no reservations if one is to stand on these hallowed funerary grounds. I have none, No, it is clear that we cannot leave this matter to you. We shall handle the prosecution of enemy of the crown Dhurke Sadmati personally. But remain by our side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law. Excuse me, but is the Queen going to prosecute the case? Is that, kosher? Kosher? Oh my god. Haven't seen that word being used legitimately in a while. There is no need for concern. Before we were crowned queen, we served as a prosecutor. Really? As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. The prosecutor in charge of the Queen Amara assassination case 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence, Queen Garen Sigatar Karayan. First your majesty, and now this. Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things? I've heard that she served as the Minister of Justice, but was she was also a prosecutor? I'm guessing she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to justice minister. Can I just appreciate this angle of Phoenix for a second? I don't know. Like, Phoenix Wright is not the same attractive, hot level that is Simon Blackwell, but this is still a very attractive thing to look at. Like, just a Phoenix appreciation moment here. Just, yes. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. We had won guilty verdicts in every case until then, but no lawyer could stand up to us. I am at a loss for words. To think I would once bear witness to Her Eminence at work in the Hall of Justice. Our first trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them all with all our might. Awkward? Oh my god! Why did they have to make her go like full evil witch mode? What? The queen's attire from her prosecutor days! Oh my god! That's your prosecuting outfit? Oh my god, bitch! You're an evil bitch! That's Queen Garen! Talk about an extreme makeover. I love Phoenix. Her nails! Holy shit. Oh my god, Chad is so bad, down bad. She does have a paddle. Yes. She really also has, like, a ring on every single finger. Holy tits in a basket. It's all coming back now, the feel of my blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of Karayan, for I shall personally slice, dice, and grind you up into hog feed. Chat would like that. I don't suppose I can ask her to roll back to her polite pre-makeover personality. Know this, lawyer. Now that I stand as prosecutor, consider your defense's bench a headsman's scaffold. If you wish to leave any last words, I advise you to start thinking of them now. Well, you still have a head with which to think, that is. She's dead serious. Now, it is time for the divination seance. Rayfa, come forth. Rayfa's like, you're not my mommy. Your benevolence, thank you for gracing us with your presence. This is so awkward. Your benevolence? I understand that it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance? Yes, let us proceed. Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? If so, I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence? What's wrong? It's like her mind's anywhere but here. A lot's happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he had been planning a coup. And today she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes. Yeah, that would be enough to shake anyone up. Still, it seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday. Yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed. Garen didn't do something to her, did she? Your Eminence, about today's divination seance, as I understand it, the prosecution has yet to review its content. Is this deviation from protocol a part of your plan? Prosecutor Sadmati, would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deemed no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Rayfa the trauma of witnessing her father's death? Is that why you have done this? Not at all. You were concerned for me, Prosecutor Sadmati? That's oddly compassionate of him, of all things considered. Your Eminence, your Majesty, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence, so I believed we could reach a swift verdict without devoting precious time to a seance. You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear. Prosecutor Sadmati, your Majesty, can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance? I can't blame her for not wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand. Your Eminence? What are your feelings on the matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest? We shall not. You fools spoil her with your feckless words of compassion. Okay. Listen well, Rayfa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown-up you are now. Yes, but... So, let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. She is 14? Got it. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination seance as you should? Yes. That's better. See? Problem solved. Or Rayfa, is this really a good idea? I guess we'll see. Very well. Let us begin the divination seance. Naana, my robe. Naana? Naana? Looks like Naina's still missing. It's been a whole day already. Barbed head? Yes. You remove my robe. Wow. Okay. What? Why me? Don't keep her benevolence waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to begin? Great, I've been reduced to royal robe remover. It's like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Naina's replacement. Well. Very well, Your Benevolence. Please start when you are ready. Come, Rayfa. You know what must be done. There is no turning back now. I know. The final memories of the deceased. This should be interesting.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone
We're gonna watch
here
it.
be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
We're gonna watch it one last time. Well, I guess it would be 2 times, because we're gonna probably do it again for the other assassination. Can you do a divination seance for something that happened 23 years ago? I guess you could. I don't see why not. Look, I'm just here to appreciate the animation work. You know how much work they put into this? So 3D! You cannot get any more 3D. That is 3 whole dimensions. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Was she poisoned or something? What the fuck? Your Benevolence! What's wrong? This is unacceptable! Did she just like... I can't tell. Her face was all green. Bailiff, take Her Benevolence to the first aid station at once! Oh my god, did she just like have a fucking panic attack? Oh. Shit. Your Eminence, do you have any idea why Her Benevolence collapsed so suddenly? It seems she was not ready for what the deceased was to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. And she said she could go through with it. How very disappointing. I know someone who's not winning Mother of the Year. Ever. I mean, of course, Rayfa's going to be overwhelmed. She's still just a child. It seems we have no choice but to move on to the witness testimony. Your Majesty? Oh, yes, let us proceed. Bailiff, summon the first witness, if you would. She's fucking dead. Oh. Is this not the accused? It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is more than a unilateral presentation for the facts by the prosecution. That seems uncharacteristically fair of her. However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his cabal of traitorous lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty, and their heads will roll from their shoulders. What? I should have known there was a catch. Your court, your rules, same as it always was, I see, Garen. Now then, Mr. Dhurke Sodmati, if you could enlighten us as to what happened? Well, I would if I could. He's really got, like, nothing to go on here. Oh my god. I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand, and lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. I have no recollection of what happened in the interim, but I didn't kill him. At least, I don't think I did. It'd go against everything I believe in. Oh boy, this is awkward. That didn't explain squat. For the record, let it be known that the accused's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. And since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it. Well, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Sodmati. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you there, Your Majesty. Ha 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 ha. Seriously, Dhurke? This is no laughing matter. I don't think Dhurke gives a fuck. He's like, I'm gonna die regardless. Like, either way, I'm a dead man. Might as well have fun. This is exactly what Garen wanted. To have Dhurke try to plead his case only to fail miserably. How low can she go? Prosecutor, behold this most unpleasant of spectacles and let it be etched into your soul. See how, instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brained lawyers flounder and flop themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, Your Eminence, show me the way. Kiss ass. Now then, would the defense please begin their cross-examination? A parrot's testimony is more useful, honestly. Yeah, honestly. Oh, this is really awkward.
Hold it!
You were struck by a sudden dizziness. Was it because of his illness? Is that something that has ever happened to you before? Can't say that it has. Maybe age is catching up with me. I'm no spring chicken after all. That's not the issue here. A most cunning excuse, one befitting an insidious insurgent. Oh? A killer who does not recall his crime. Okay, her hair is seriously bothering me. Why did they have to give her this hair? How very convenient. Next, I imagine you will plead insanity. You aim to seek a lesser sentence through excuses and subterfuge, do you not? Don't make me laugh, your malevolence. Malevolence? Get him, Dhurke! Get him! How dare you? This man has nothing to lose. Nothing to lose at this point. What's worse than death, man? I guess dying unhappy. I guess that doesn't matter, but seriously, he has nothing to lose. I'm merely stating my innocence. I've no intention of offering excuses. It's your baseless speculation I would decry as foolish. You deceitful witch. Oh, oh my god. Is it your wish that I should claim your head right now in this very hall? Well, that would certainly speed things along. Oh my god.
Hold it!
Dhurke, why don't you let me handle it from here? And if there's anything you need to say, you can say it through me, okay? Anything to stop you from needling the queen? Next time you have an objection, you better have some proof to go with it, Dhurke. The accused will continue with what he does recall of the crime. Holy shit. Is it just me, or is there like a... It's very warm in this courtroom today.
Hold it!
Shit is spicy. Do you recall anyone putting the knife in your hand, Dhurke? Wish I could say I did, but I don't remember a thing from before I came to. You think there might have been a third party in the tomb, son? Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been there with you.
Objection!
You called, Your Eminence! Does she go anywhere without those goons? Was there a third party in the tomb when you were securing it? No, Your Eminence, we searched high and low, but found no one of the sort! And there you have it. Oh right, they did search the place. Furthermore, my guards had the entire tomb surrounded, so there was no way for anyone to escape. That's right! No one got in or out without our knowledge! Her Eminence's on-site directives were absolutely flawless! Ugh. Do you see now? The presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, completely sealed off from the rest of the world. What a waste of time. How can it be any more obvious? Dhurke must be the killer. Thanks for nothing, gallery guy, as if our graves weren't already deep enough. Gallery guy. Since when do we acknowledge the gallery, Apollo? Come on, don't stoop to that low level. Accused, what do you believe about the possible presence of a third party? Oh, well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none. Thanks, Dhurke. You didn't have to agree with her. Let the accused statement be added to his testimony. Very well, Mr. Sodmati, if you would. It's like the more we press, the thinner our case gets. Well, let's keep pressing and maybe we'll work out the wrinkles in it too. Okay, that was a terrible... Why? That joke was so bad. Stop. The possibility of a third party being there in the tomb is probably non-existent.
Hold it!
We can't prove you innocent without at least the possibility that a third party was there. Find the possible in the impossible, son. That's just what a lawyer's gotta do sometimes. Isn't that right? Who, me? Yeah, you could say that. I've seen more than my fair share of trials like that. They'd start with no viable evidence, useful testimony, or any hope of winning. But through cold sweat, desperation, and a little luck, I always managed to pull them off. A little luck. A little. Right? I can see we're kindred spirits, you and I. Geez, taking cases like that must shave years off of your life. If that were true, I'd be long dead. You're gonna be dead very soon. Find the possible in the impossible? Can I prove that it was at least possible that there was a third party in there? Dhurke, what did you see at the scene of the crime? Let's see, I came to. Lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail.
Hold it!
You stated that he was as dead as a doornail. How can you be so sure? It's pretty easy to spot the difference between a soulless man and the soulless shell of a man. His complexion and the amount of blood at the scene made it obvious which it was. I really like that, actually. That's a really cool line. A soulless man and the soulless shell of a man. Not gonna lie, that's pretty metal. That's pretty badass to say it like that. Watch your words, or you shall join Minister Inga much sooner than expected. You can bow your head before him and seek his forgiveness there in the Twilight Realm. If you still have a head to bow, that is. You bloodthirsty spider. What happened to you? What happened to you? There was still a little love in your heart 23 years ago. You even used to think of me as a brother. Aren't they technically, like, in-law? Like brother or sister-in-law? They're supposed to be. It seems you truly do have a death wish. Is that really all you've got? Dhurke, I'm begging you. Enough of the lip. Just deliver your testimony, please. All right, I'll try, but I can't promise anything. Oh boy. I have no recollection of what happened. Ha, in-law. Okay. Ha 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 ha. A day's passed since the murder. Haven't you remembered anything in that time? My memory is a complete blank. It's as if that part of my brain has been scooped right out. How very convenient. But even if you've no memory of the event, your guilt is without question. There is nothing more to debate. You're forgetting one thing, Garen. I have no motive. You lead a band of insurgents that seek to overthrow the government. I would say that alone is a motive enough to slay our kingdom's Minister of Justice. I've declared countless times that I lead a bloodless revolution. I forbid violence and murder, even if some younger members may have a thirst for blood. A bloodless revolution? He wouldn't really have a motive in that case. Is that an important statement? There was an important statement, and I'd like my client to add it to his testimony. Very well, then. The accused will please do as the defense has requested.
Hold it!
A bloodless revolution? Could you be more specific? I'm talking about dragging this pompous prosecutor here off of our bloody throne. So go ahead, Garen, act all high and mighty now, because it's the last chance you'll get. Oh my god! Dhurke is insane! You still speak of rebellion despite the charges against you. You truly are a fool. I will prove your guilt soon enough and display your head for all of Kharian to see. People will forever speak of you, not as a revolutionary, but as the terrorist that you are. You're mistaken, your maleficence. It will be you the people will speak of, as the tyrant who was overthrown by her own people. I wonder if you will still be spewing such nonsense before the headsman's axe. Of course I would. I'm afraid I'll still be like this in the afterlife. Deep. I know that self-restraint is as foreign as apple pie to Dhurke, but I'd really rather go home than to the Twilight Realm after this. Dhurke is really trying. He's really, really trying. Fucking hell. Can you state that you didn't kill him more definitively? Oh my god, Apollo. How can I when I have no memory of what happened? Well, can you at least state whether or not you are the murderer? That I can do. I'm not a murderer, and I would never kill anyone, no matter the circumstance.
Objection!
And do you have any evidence to support your claim that you did not kill the minister? Evidence? No, can't say I do. In that case, you will strike the statement I didn't kill him from your testimony. Wait, you can't just discard testimony like that. I mean, I'm the one cross-examining the defendant and all. Hold your prattling tongue, foreign devil. I am the queen of this kingdom. And the queen is the law. Oh. As such, I need not follow the laws that are in place. I can make and break them at will. Henceforth, the accused will refrain from stating I didn't kill him. What? Sure, whatever. It's the Garen show after all, same as always. Oh my god, Dhurke, you can't keep on poking a bear like that. Dhurke, leave the evidence finding to me. Now please, will you stop agreeing with everything the prosecution says? All right, I'll stick to the facts from now on. But remember, son, if you truly believe in me, you should be able to prove my innocence. Oh, no pressure, got it. I know you can do it. He believes I'll prove him innocent, even with all these inconvenient truths? Is that what he's saying? I think Dhurke might be onto something. Even the most disadvantageous facts may point the way to the truth. So don't ignore them. Think of them as food for thought. Don't worry, I know. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I need to remember that, no matter how difficult the facts may be to deal with. If only we could establish the possibility of a third party. But does the possibility itself even exist? We don't have a choice. Proving it exists and is the only way to start a real dialogue here. Oh boy, okay. So we're probably gonna have to bring up the whole tomb thing. Which statement? The possibility of a third party being there in the tomb is probably non-existent. So this has to be the statement. If it's not, I don't know what else would be. Now, the question is what to present here. So we either have the diagram, which shows the sarcophagus in the middle of the room. I don't think we have anything else. Well, okay, this could also be a thing just because it's unidentified bloodstain. So this would be proof that somebody else was in there if somebody else's blood was in there, but at the same time, so it doesn't belong to the victim and it doesn't belong to Dhurke, so that would imply that a third party was in there. I guess the argument you could make here, though, is that we don't know what time, like, how old the bloodstain is, I guess. I think my first attempt at... I'm not entirely sure, but I think... oh, that's the whole Naina's hat thing, Albie's statement. Yeah, I need to remember some of my evidence here. It's been 2 days. So, page 1, this is... Okay, this is Amara's stuff. We're not on Amara yet. So we need to focus on the first page of evidence, I think. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the bloodstain for now.
Objection!
Oh shit! I didn't expect it to work. Okay. Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated, because I can show how there might have been a third party in that tomb. Oh, how very fascinating. Go on, I do so love a good fairy tale. We did a luminol test at the crime scene, and we found a bloodstain that didn't match the Justice Minister's blood. I will remind you that neither Dhurke nor Miss Faye were injured during that incident. The thing is, this bloodstain we found had been wiped up by someone. What's this? What? Who would have done such a thing? That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped up the blood and why? Thinking about it logically, it must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh, and to whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong? Okay. I think the answer is the real killer, but I want to say Amara. Oh, okay, the stupidest answer is the victim, so let's try that first, just to see the dialogue. The bloodstain belongs to the victim! Minister Inga was stabbed, after all. And, do you also know who wiped it up? Maybe the Royal Guard after they stormed it? You contend that they neglected their duty to preserve the crime scene? Maybe one of them was the royal janitor and just couldn't help himself. Apollo? Such an imbecile would never rise to the rank of a royal guard. Your Majesty? Clean up your act, defense. Where's a royal janitor when you need one? Apollo, just think about who would want. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. But Amara... The bloodstain belongs to Amara Zigatar Karayan, the previous queen of Karayan. Why would Queen Amara's blood be in such a place? Maybe it got there when she was assassinated 23 years ago. Her tomb was erected on top of the very spot where her residence was put to the torch. How could her blood have ended up inside of it? Stranger things have happened. Yes, like you going this long without a penalty! Thanks. I guess I was really reaching there. Shut up, Phoenix! Let me have my fun. The bloodstain belongs to the real killer, of course. Whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun in the tomb. You have the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This too is a known fact. But a bloodstain from a third party means that there must have been someone hiding there. Very well then, tell me this. Where was this third party hiding? Oh, the crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered, so if there was a hiding place, it would have to be somewhere no one would dare look. Let's have your answer, defense. Where could a third party have hidden? You see, they just were outside, Your Honor.
Take that!
There's one place no one would search, not even the Queen's Royal Guard, and that would be... inside Queen Amara's sarcophagus. Even now, it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you hid in there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within. The mummy within. But if someone dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time. This is sacrilege! Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed! But that's just it. The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True, the guards were so scared of being cursed, they wouldn't even touch it. And when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within their frigid confines. Well now, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture. The defense requests a DNA test on the bloodstain. And then we'll see just who the real killer...
Excellence.
Whoa, that was new. Okay. Such insolence. Okay. Bow your head and kneel, lawyer, so your hands may be parted from your shoulders. Huh? The trial's not even over. Oh no! Oh my god! The wind from the anime, it came back! How soon you forget. You are already on the headsman's scaffold. As such, I could order your beheading at any moment. All I did was request a DNA test. There is no need to request such a test. Royal Guard, bring it forth now. The police have already identified the source of the bloodstain. The DNA test revealed that the blood is of the traitor, Dhurke Sadmati. I don't believe you. Dhurke wasn't injured. So where did his blood come from? Maybe he coughed it up. Are we... okay, like, is it... I feel like it's not wrong of me to be sus of potential phony evidence being submitted to the court. This queen runs this shit. Who's to say that she can't just, like, present false evidence? Like, I don't know. I don't believe a thing that she says. Still, there was a lot of blood. How could he have really coughed up that much? And did he wipe it up to hide his failing health? Dhurke, is it really that bad? Ugh. Ah, shoot, you got me. Okay, well, if it's in my court record, I guess I can believe it a little bit more. Holy shit, though. Pay attention, horned devil, for this case has already been solved. You claimed that this bloodstain would lead us to the real killer, did you not? Oh god. About that. Did you, or did you not, make that claim of your own volition, defense? Yes, I did. After she steered you in that direction, that is. I fell right into her trap. Do you see now the folly in opposing the very embodiment of the law? Whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. A third party at the scene of the crime is beyond the realm of possibility. Oh, look at that back shot, though. I still don't get the whole hair thing. But damn. No! Praise be Queen Garen! Her eminence's legal tactics are beyond compare! I hate to say this, but she really got us good. The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. Can I really discount the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? What if the real killer is still in there, Naana? No, that's just ridiculous. Yeah, surely. I believe we have rebels and sympathizers in the gallery today. It is to you that I speak. Have you been listening? Dhurke Mahdi, the one who proclaimed a bloodless revolt, has betrayed your cause by resorting to murder. No, it can't be. Dhurke would never. There must be some kind of mistake. The Defiant Dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. So this is why Garen allowed us to cross-examine Dhurke. By establishing his guilt in Inga's murder, she's effectively damaged his reputation among those who support him. True. And now we have an even bigger problem. And now, filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's actions. Huh? Now, I shall pass judgment upon the criminal Dhurke Mahdi. What's this? You shall pass judgment? But that's my job. But your eminence, is that not my role? Hold your tongue. You are but a figurehead before me, the embodiment of the law. Consider yourself dismissed. As Queen of Kharian, I shall now pass judgment upon the accused. You can't do that.
Objection!
Yeah! Wait! You didn't even give me a chance to review. Know when you are defeated, lawyer. But just this once, I am willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Oh yeah, truly compassionate. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Come, convince me. Quick, Apollo, even if you have to bluff, we gotta keep this trial going. Show her that the crime could have been committed by a third party. How am I supposed to do that? Why don't you start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder? What? This whole case is built on a single premise, that Inga was murdered after Dhurke entered the tomb. So, but what if that's not true? Like if our assumptions are all wrong? It just might work. Well, don't keep us waiting, defense. Dhurke became the prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But there's another question we should ask ourselves at this time. Was Minister Inga really killed after Dhurke entered the tomb? What nonsense is this? Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dhurke arrived at the scene opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question before us is, when was Minister Inga really killed? I'm sorry, I gotta keep going for the stupid answers. A third party committed the murder after Dhurke entered the tomb. Oh, could you kindly tell us who it was and how they did it? I was gonna do that right now. With everyone's help, of course. What a wonderful idea. Were this a classroom? Lesson learned. Phoenix, thank you. Maybe he was murdered after his body was found. I'm afraid I don't understand. How could there have been a body to discover before the murder occurred? It's like one of those Zen riddles. I saw a show about them on TV the other day. Their questions are stories that can't be explained using logic. But continual meditation on the illogical can lead to enlightenment. What is he spewing? What the fuck? A famous example is, what is the sound of one hand clapping? I have a better question, Defense. What is the sound of one penalty landing? He's definitely yapping. Better save those riddles for later, Apollo. Thanks, Phoenix. Isn't it possible that before Dhurke even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead? That would certainly make the possibility of a third party more probable. Why, of course. I fell unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had a clear line of sight to his body from the entrance. Which means you wouldn't have noticed his body either way. This scenario is entirely possible, and so we can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime. I see. Well, that certainly does make sense. So far, so good. This might actually work. Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game you have knocking around in that tiny mind. I was starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction. Yes. Let us hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly the minister was slain. Bailiff, summon Rayfa. Surely she has recovered by now. But what about me? Well, don't I serve a purpose anymore? Nope. The judge is dead. I hope you're feeling better, Benevolence. Must I perform the divination seance? What? Oh, no, we merely require your testimony this time. How could my testimony be of any value? Your Benevolence? Princess Rayfa seems awfully depressed. After what she's been through, summoning her again is like rubbing salt in the wound. Being unable to perform the seance was probably the last straw. I hope she doesn't pass out again. Prosecutor Sadmati, may I ask you something? Of course, Your Benevolence. By the way, Nayuta's still here. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me? From where did you hear such a thing? From Mother. And only yesterday. Rayfa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people. So I told her. I told her what the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. Be that as it may, your benevolence, it has no bearing upon our trial here today. So there is no need to let it trouble you. I know. Garen told Rayfa about something other than Amara's status? Sounds like it, but what could it be? Rayfa, the defense has proposed something preposterous. They somehow think your father was already dead when Dhurke entered the tomb. But I believe you can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what is required of you? Yes. I am ready to testify. Very well then, your benevolence. Your testimony, if you please. This doesn't feel right. Oh boy. On the day of the murder, I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second-floor veranda. Around 2:30 p.m., I saw my father heading for Amara's tomb. Then, at about 2:45, I saw Barbed Head and company enter the courtyard, and I saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered at about 2:30. Your second floor veranda? Oh, she must be talking about that house facing Inga's private residence. So that's the location from which you saw your father, and at about 2:30? Yes, and shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence. You people. So after the minister entered Amara's tomb at around 2:30, no one went in or out of there until the murder was discovered? The tomb is enclosed to outsiders, so no one could have snuck in before the murder. That rules out any possibility of a third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband. Or so she'd like us to believe. Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Cease this charade and bow before me, for I, Queen Garen, shall finally have your head. Oh boy. Forgive me, Your Reverence, but first let us allow the defense to question the witness. Yikes. Can I just... How mad would anyone really be if I just, like, whipped out a gun, shot Queen Amara, and everything is fine? Like, can we just do that? On the day of the murder, I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second-floor veranda.
Hold it!
I'd be mad? Damn it. Oh, did I say Amara? Oh, Queen Garen. Sorry, wait, did I really say Amara? Queen Garen. Just kill Garen. Did I really say Amara? Oh my god. I actually don't even recall me saying that. Holy shit. Well, I guess I did say Amara. I meant Queen Garen. Just kill her. Oh, then killing Garen is fine. Okay, okay, cool. I'm glad we're okay with this. Cause yeah, I just want to shoot her. Dude, chat, you're gaslighting me. I didn't just say Amara. What's wrong with my brain? You say you've been watching the courtyard until we arrived, correct? That seems like an awfully long time. There is much that weighs on my mind. I see, she really does sound troubled. I don't think she's ever fully recovered from the previous trial. Your benevolence as crown princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. Run the tapes. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure Alan will put it in the highlight video for everyone to laugh at me. I guess it's not easy being a princess. Your benevolence? I'd be happy to lend an ear if you'd ever like to talk. Why would you know? What would you know of my woes? Do not presume to exceed your station in life. Sheesh. Teenagers. Your benevolence? What did you witness from your veranda? You'd probably go to jail afterwards. It'd be justified. Yeah, like I'll just take the bullet of going to jail. It's fine.
Hold it!
It's fine. Dhurke might not be happy, but it's okay. That's fine. At least Viva la Revolution would still happen. Did your father seem different or troubled in any way? Let me think. Oh, there was one unusual thing. Yes, a shriek emanated from within my father's quarters. After which I witnessed him bolt outside, his countenance drained of its usual color. He screamed, and he was looking pale? What do you suppose happened? I know not. Perhaps he had a bad dream. Maybe it was a nightmare about being raked over the coals by the queen. It seems our young lawyer here wishes to hasten his journey to the Twilight Realm. Sorry, that was rude of me. No, you should say it again. Say it with more meaning next time. Does the defense believe the witness's last statement to be important? I believe it is. I would like the witness to add it to her testimony.
Hold it!
And why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out? I didn't see anyone else, just my father. That last statement was seriously lacking in conviction. Should I press her? Oh no. Man, I'm the type of person to... I would press harshly. But... she is a child whose dad just died. So, maybe I shouldn't be as harsh. Your benevolence. This incident was a real shock to us all. It must have been really terrible for you, but I want to let you know I know how you feel. Please stop. You presume too much. It's time like these that you need something to take your mind off of things. How about we all go on a picnic together or something? Oh my god, this is not pressing. You're not even pressing. How is this pressing softly? I need no sympathy from you. Go on your little picnic alone, Hornhead. Well, that didn't go well. I don't want to take a more aggressive approach. Normally I would, Phoenix, but I'm trying to be considerate of a child. Really? That wasn't even pressing softly. That wasn't even a press. That was a bunch of bullshit that Apollo just spewed. Let's have some details. The more, the better. Details, you say? Yes, for example, are you sure you didn't see anyone in the royal residence before 2:30? Well, is that a yes or a no? Foreign devil! I'd be gazing upon the courtyard since about 2 yesterday, yet I saw none other than my father. If I only had stopped him then. I think you've struck a nerve, or rather, obliterated one. Thanks, Phoenix. Maybe I pressed a little too hard. Still, that last statement seemed a little off somehow. So you didn't see anyone except your father in the courtyard after 2 p.m. Please add that to your testimony, Your Benevolence. We got him. Should I keep pressing? I'll keep going for the dialogue. We have it now, though. Is the royal residence always so empty? Naturally, it is where the royal family lives, and we are few in number. Besides Naana and the little birds who visit, I have no one else to talk to. Is there anything more stereotypically princessy than talking to birds? No, really there isn't. So Naana wasn't around at all yesterday? It seems she was quite busy. I was all alone the entire day. It's been like that a lot lately. Rayfa doesn't go to school, so she probably doesn't have any close friends. She must lead a rather solitary life. I guess being a princess isn't all it's cracked up to be. Rayfa, I shall buy you a new servant. Oh. Wow, what a good mother! Mother of the year! I don't want you to buy me a servant like some sort of pet. I want Naana! I'm beginning to see why Rayfa turned out like she did. Your Benevolence, please tell us about what happened after you saw your father.
Hold it!
2:45. Yes, I believe that's around when we arrived. Mr. Wright, Athena, Dhurke, and I were running toward the tomb. Wait. Okay. Yes, I was taken aback as we don't normally see commoners in the palace courtyard. Even more shocking was that Dhurke, a wanted man, was with you. Yeah, I suppose so. I thought the villainous leader of the Defiant Dragons was here with his minions. But because it was, you know, time for a revolution. I think you've been watching too much of that TV show. I have already banned its broadcast for containing content unsuitable for our kingdom. Oh. How could she? True villain, true villain. Besides, the actress playing Rayfa looked nothing like her. I can't have my subjects feeling so disappointed when they see the real Rayfa. Mother, why are you so cruel to me? Are you so ashamed? Once I am all grown up, I shall be just as full-figured as that actress. Oh. Wow. She's placing all of her hopes on one final growth spurt. For her sake, I hope it's in her DNA. I suppose you could always hope for a miracle. Oh, I shall show you! I shall double my milk intake and grow up big and strong! There, Your Benevolence. I think you are fine, just the way you are. Now may I ask that you continue with your testimony? Wow, this is kind of fucked up. She really do be Mother of the Year, man. Wow.
Hold it!
Is it possible you missed seeing something or someone pass through? No, my veranda has a commanding view of the entire grounds, and I saw no one else. But that doesn't seem right somehow. Do not underestimate my daughter. She may be lacking elsewhere, but her eyes are the finest. Lacking elsewhere? Talk about a mother I'd never wish on my worst enemy. Woo! It just keeps getting worse. She needs Naana now more than ever. Rayfa didn't see anybody in the royal residence area after 2 p.m. That's a really long time to just look at a courtyard. She was probably lost in thought. She's at an age where I'm sure she's got a lot on her mind. Alright, let's do this.
Objection!
Your Benevolence, you're covering for someone, aren't you? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Rayfa, but you're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that around 2 p.m. his dog got loose and ran into the courtyard, palace courtyard. That's when the little fellow stole this hat from someone. That's Naina's. I mean, nothing, never mind. Oh boy. You fool of a daughter. Seems the princess made a blunder. So, let me get this straight. This is Naina's hat, which means she had to have been in the royal residence at around 2 p.m. If so, then you have had to see Naina sometime after 2 p.m. yesterday. Please, your benevolence, tell us what you really saw. It is as you say, Hornhead. I saw Naina. And as I saw that dingbat dog steal her hat from her in front of my father's residence. I knew it. Why didn't you say so in the first place? Because my mother told me not to. All right. What? Would you care to explain, Your Eminence? I'd requested she withhold such information, for it is of no relevance to this case.
Objection!
You don't get to decide. If you disagree, then prove that it is irrelevant to the case at hand. Oh, I will. Your benevolence, please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Naina. All right. When I saw that dingbat dog attack Naina, I ran to help. I raced from my second floor veranda down into the courtyard. Wait, that means that while you were coming down, you took your eyes off of the courtyard. Yes, but only for a moment. This is crucial testimony. If you took your eyes off of the courtyard, it means somebody else could have entered the tomb without you ever knowing. Your benevolence. Are you sure no one else was there? Oh, yes. She's hiding something again. What about Naina? Were you able to help her? When I got down to the courtyard, Naina was gone. And I never saw her again after that. Any idea what happened? That dingbat dog must have gobbled her up. I seriously doubt that. How could Naina simply disappear while Rayfa wasn't looking? Rayfa must know something. The only question is what? It doesn't look like I'll get punished for wrong answers here. Why Shadu was in the courtyard? Do you have any idea why that dog was in the courtyard? No. She brushed that off real quick. Could you please think a little harder? Those puppy dog eyes will not help me recall something I know nothing about, Hornhead. Puppy dog eyes. Apollo, we already know the answer to your question, remember? Yeah, I do. I'm just trying to be silly. Thank you, Phoenix, right? Why Naina disappeared? Why do you suppose Naina disappeared? Even an educated guess would help. For example, maybe she got fed up with you acting like a spoiled child. Oh! Poor Rayfa, man! Holy shit! You know, something like that. Such impudence! Naina would not leave me merely for acting spoiled. You're not even gonna deny your behavior? In any case, it seems I was wrong. Moving right along. Reina must... There we go. Do you have any idea where Naina disappeared to? What do you mean? During the time you took your eyes off of the courtyard, someone could have headed into the tomb. And it just so happens that Naina disappeared right at that moment. Come on, Phoenix Wright. Sounds like something had kept Naana occupied since the early morning. Plus, she was seen right before the murder and then seemed to vanish into thin air. You're right, and since she's Rayfa's attendant, she could come and go as she pleased within the palace grounds. Could Rayfa's attendant really be the killer? But that would mean... First my father, and now Naana. These were the people I trusted most. How could this be?
Objection!
Do not heed their lies. Lawyers are a foul breed, quick to claim a third party is to blame for a crime. Naana did not enter the tomb, that much is certain. How can you be so sure? When Naana's hat was stolen, that crazed cur spilled an urn full of water upon my husband's doorstep. Is that right, Rayfa? Yes. Yes, it is. While that dingbat dog was tugging on Naana's hat, it tipped over the urn. The bottoms of her shoes would have been soaked with water. If she had truly headed into the tomb with wet shoes, she would have left shoe prints along the way. But the only shoe prints to be found belonged to my husband, Inga. That's right. Naana never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Naana. That's right, Edgeworth and I did see some shoe prints in there. Now, do you understand? Naana could not possibly have gone into the tomb, and that supposed third person at the crime scene is but a figment of your imagination. Another glorious deduction! All hail the genius that is Her Eminence Queen Karen! Bow down before her glory, witness lawyer!
Urdi Hara Karen!
Could those guys fanboy any harder? Is it really true? Did Naana not go into the tomb? Excuse me, but... Mr. Wright? Your benevolence, what time was it when the dog attacked Naana? I believe it was about 2:15 p.m. I see. If Naana entered Inga's private quarters at around 2:15, and Inga came racing out at around 2:30, pale-faced and screaming. That might explain his scream. Would the defense please share their theory regarding Justice Minister Inga's scream? Certainly, Your Majesty. Minister Inga screamed because he saw a ghost. Maybe he saw a ghost. Maybe even a bunch of ghosts, like from all the people he sentenced to death. Ghosts? Really? Sure, and they'll be back tonight, the spirits of the dead, unable to rest in peace. Ugh. If you're not careful, Your Benevolence, they might curse you too. Stop, please! I'll never be able to sleep again! You seem awfully frightened for a princess who communes with spirits. Apollo, don't you think you've teased her enough? No. Actually, I don't think so. Let's think this one over again. Come on, Apollo! Not Apollo, Phoenix! He had a bad dream. He must have had a bad dream. What sort of a dream could cause my father to let out such a howl? Maybe he dreamt of you becoming a juvenile delinquent. What? Dyeing your hair purple, chasing him around on a motorcycle. So, what? Is Apollo okay? How does he come up with this shit? Excuse me. That would freak out any parent, that's for sure. But would it change anything we know about this case? Guess not. Let's try that again. Maybe he was attacked by Naana. This would make the Justice Minister's private quarters the real scene of the crime. Does your idiocy know no bounds? The minister's body was found in the tomb. Or are you suggesting that the body was moved? Do I think that the minister was moved from his private quarters? I think the possibility exists. Considering the fact that the body was found in the tomb, I'd say that there's a possibility. What utter nonsense. Rayfa had been watching the courtyard. Yet you would suggest that someone could have transported the body unnoticed? You have a point there. In that case, I'd say that there's no way that the body was moved. After all, there was an awful lot of blood in the tomb. I understand if that scream was in reaction to Naina's attack, but Inga died in the tomb. We need to explain how these two realities can coincide. I need to read the thing again. Also, the fact that he didn't know what she looked like? That's gotta be it. How are we supposed to do that? Oh, maybe. Maybe where he was stabbed and where he died were two completely different locations. What do you mean? It's just, let's look at this as simply as possible. If the minister's body wasn't moved, he might have been stabbed by Naina in his private quarters, but then died in the tomb. I see. On the one hand, that seems plausible, but on the other, it seems decidedly implausible. Prosecutor Sadmati, what is that fool babbling on about now? Is this a riddle from one of those fortune cookies Americans seem so fond of? Perhaps, but I believe he himself does not know what he means to say. In all likelihood, it was a poor attempt to confuse us. We should simply ignore him.
Objection!
I wasn't finished yet, so hold off on the analysis, would you? The autopsy report never stated that the minister's death was instantaneous, so he could have conceivably moved from one place to another after being stabbed. Are you suggesting he ran all the way to the tomb with a knife sticking out of his back? Well, yes, that's the gist of it. Minister Inga saw Naina with a knife, let out a scream, and when he turned his back to her to flee. Right, and that's when he was stabbed from behind. Well, your majesty, does my theory hold water?
Insolence.
How dare you bore me like this? You are a humorless moron spewing an endless stream of unamusing drivel. I wasn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence. Prosecutor, enlighten this ignorant clown in lawyer's clothing. Your Eminence. Oh god. This is all Nayuta's good for. Perhaps you would be too stupid to notice you had been stabbed in the back, but a normal person would have noticed it due to the excruciating pain. Allow me to teach you the meaning of pain. Okay. Why? Nayuta has a point. Normally, most people would notice a dagger in their back. I doubt someone could ignore pain like this. Still, in that case, it's the word normally that we should emphasize. Apollo, take another look at the court record. Oh my god. There's a reason Inga didn't feel any pain, and the defense would submit evidence proving just that. Very well, please present your evidence. Why didn't he notice that he had been stabbed? Those are my father's painkiller shots. The defense will explain the significance of this evidence. Minister Inga suffered from terrible back pain, so he often injected himself with these. We're told that one shot in the back would make all his pain go away. With this, it's easy to explain what happened. Don't tell me you didn't know about these, Your Eminence. You can't mean. Minister Inga was stabbed in his back, close to where he usually injected the painkiller. Therefore, it's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he'd been stabbed. That's insane. Can a painkiller really do that, though? I don't know. I've never really taken like insane painkiller meds before. I don't think I ever have. I would think that, you know, you can't just nullify. Can you really just not feel getting stabbed? Can they be that strong? Really? You guys are saying, yeah, that's insane. Huh. I never really thought of that. That's crazy. Some take like 5 minutes to set in and then you feel nothing, speaking from experience. Holy shit, that's actually crazy to me. That's so hard. Wow. I would think that, like, you know, you would feel a little bit. Like, dang, that's crazy. Holy shit. People can do surgery awake? Wait, you could... What? Surgery while awake? I thought they put you to sleep for that shit. I am so, like, I've never had anything, like, seriously wrong happen in my life. So I don't know how this shit works. I probably sound just really dumb, but I genuinely just, like, have no idea how this works. Holy shit. I had no idea. You can put only some parts of the body to sleep, but you're so awake. What? That's crazy. Brain surgery, you have to be awake sometimes, and then they have you do tasks. What? Really? For brain surgery? Oh, that's actually terrifying. What? Oh, I can speak to dental surgery. I've had to get skin grafts done 3 times whenever I was a teenager. I was really young. But I do remember that those painkillers weren't strong enough. I still felt stuff. It was not fun. That's crazy though. For brain surgery, you have to be awake. Oh my god. I hope that sounds traumatizing. Holy shit, I'm learning a lot today. That's so scary. Whoa. Ah! Holy, okay, wow. I feel like I have... I feel like I'm really learning a lot right now. Shit. So basically, if the painkiller is strong enough, you actually might not know about a knife in your bag. That's... what? Wait, but then... Wait a second. But would he scream then? I guess we have to... We don't know the nuance of this situation.
Yes, I'm so excited.
What? Are you suggesting Justice Minister Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back? I am, Your Majesty. So then, when I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him? I mean, with that cape of his, I couldn't see his back very well. Yes, the knife was there. It was just plunged in so deep that you didn't notice it under the cape. Therefore, when you saw your father, he was already dead. Murdered by Naana in his private quarters. This is insane. Holy mother of Karayan! Are we dealing with the living dead here? Well, technically, he wasn't dead yet. Thanks, Phoenix. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a plausible sequence of events. And once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb, he could have removed the knife and dropped dead from blood loss. Naana killed my father? There must be some mistake. The defense would like to call Naana to the stand. Where? Where are you gonna get Naana?
Objection!
You seek to drag an innocent old woman to the stand with no proof whatsoever. Well, there's no real proof, but... What a tangled web of expedient lies you weave. I can no longer tell fact from fiction. Who or what shall I believe in now? I'm sorry, Rayfa. All I've done is confuse you. But I have a sneaking suspicion Naina's involved in this case one way or another. Just when I thought we'd blown this case wide open. Well, there's no turning back now. You fool of a lawyer. I know why you're so desperate to prove the accused innocent. You do? Because he faces public execution if proven guilty, as shall you under the stipulations of the DC Act. From the moment you accepted this case, you had had no choice but to fight for your lives. I'm not seeing the point, as you made the thing happen. Yes, quite yes. This is your fault, by the way. No, the simple fact is, I've always believed that Dhurke is innocent. Still you cling to your pretense? Very well, I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit that the accused is guilty right here, right now, I shall overlook your crime of abetting him and you will not be subject to execution. Oh, she's kissing my ass! She's kissing my ass! Is this some sort of a joke? Far from it. As queen, I have the power to grant pardons, even to criminals like you. Ooh! She's scared! And with the wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of a sentence. Perhaps even for Dhurke, should you be willing to cooperate. She wasn't kidding when she said that she's the law here. To flaunt that power in our faces, that's just wrong. She's also desperate. Forget all that has transpired in our kingdom and return to your own country in peace. Well, will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer? If I don't take this deal, we'll be executed along with Dhurke if he's found guilty. Really? Oh my god. What if I just, like, abandon? I can't do that. I want to see what the game does, but at the same time, I think I'd feel so bad. I can't even do it for the game over. I can't even. Nice try, Garen, but it looks like you don't know what justice is made of. We won't kowtow? I've never seen, what is this word? We won't kowtow to threats like that, Your Eminence. What? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I can't back down now. I don't want to drag you into this, so... don't worry, I'm with you, Apollo. To the bitter end, if need be. Kowtow! Kowtow. Okay, I hate... And while I can't say I'm used to it, this isn't exactly my first rodeo. A dragon never yields. True, true, true. All the way back to case 1. Keep on fighting, Apollo. You'll hear no objections from me. You nincompoops! You'll die if you lose this case. Why would you even entertain the notion of continuing? I believe that Dhurke is innocent. That's why. And besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out into the open. You can't just give up. You can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment. Even if that punishment is death? Does that not frighten you, Hornhead? Who wouldn't be scared? I mean, just thinking about it makes me weak in the knees, to be honest. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client. I can't just abandon that. A duty you're willing to die for? And yet Duty. It's a heavy burden, all right. Rayfa looks like she's really struggling. Oh boy. They really like their flashbacks. The same one, the same flashback twice in a row. But it's no surprise, considering the torrent of painful truths she's had to face. Very well, then. If the defense is prepared to face the death sentence under the Defense Culpability Act, then I see no reason not to continue with the proceedings. But I must admit I see no grounds for doubting the accused's guilt. Unless the defense has further evidence that would indicate a different suspect. Do we have anything like that? Well, lawyer, do you have any new evidence you would care to present? Or shall I have the executioner start his preparations? If she thinks I can't do this, she's got another thing coming. But first, I have some serious thinking to do. I'd say that new evidence indicating a different suspect exists. Of course I have some new evidence! Oh ho ho, do you now? How very interesting. Why doesn't she sound the least bit concerned? No, I can't let her get to me. I just have to keep pressing forward. This new evidence points to a different suspect. That fingerprint bothers me so much. That's gotta come up at some point. Okay. This is not good. Are we about to accuse her? Is this... So these two things are still unaccounted for. Even I haven't really thought about that too. So this was found in the tomb's incense burners in the back. This was found on the inside of the lid. A fingerprint was found on the inside of the lid. No, it was found on the broken statue. If I remember. It doesn't say it though, which is probably... That's weird that it doesn't say that. Can I go back and say it doesn't exist? Oh jeez, this is gonna get bad. No. I have to do it. If it's not this picture, I do not know what else it could be. One HP in a dream. I mean, I put myself in this situation. Right now, I've been playing a perfect game so far.
Take that!
Oh, there's the real game over. That wasn't the reaction I was expecting. Your Eminence, are you saying this piece of evidence doesn't do anything for you? No, that's a picture of me, you idiot. It would appear to me that you chose that evidence at random. It was an educated guess, but it was just a guess. In the vain hope that you would learn something from my reaction. Is that not correct? I do actually think the answer might actually be that I'm supposed to say that it doesn't exist. Oh, now the judge gets his job back. He gets to accuse us of being guilty. You know what? I'd rather die by the judge's hand than the queen's, so I think that that's a win at the end of the day. Okay. Does not exist. I was so hoping you'd present meaningless evidence and allow me to claim your head. Glad I didn't walk head first into that one, then. Ha 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 ha. So what now, Apollo? Well, unless we can prove that Naana killed Inga. This trial is over, and so are we. Isn't there still a way to get the proof that we need? Even without evidence? You know, a key means of obtaining testimony here in Karayan. Oh god. Are you actually suggesting? Certainly won't be easy, but it's worth a try. Come on, Phoenix. A crucial step in uncovering the truth behind this case has yet to be taken in this trial. But I'm positive that it can back up our claim with this one step. You mean you will be able to prove that Naana killed Justice Minister Inga? And just how do you propose to do that? With the help of a certain someone. You need help? From someone? Well, I can't imagine who it could be. But I suppose I must ask. Whose help do you need to uncover the truth? Miles Edgeworth! Yes, yes. No, what I'm saying is, let's all come together on this one. If we all think it through as a team, there's nothing we can't figure out. Miles Edgeworth? No? No? Okay. Should I go for flavor text? Do you think? This game really doesn't like it, though. What happens if I point to Phoenix? It's Phoenix Wright.
Take that!
Damn, nothing. We're all in this together. Shut up. Anyway. Actually, it's Trucy Wright that we need help from. Trucy Wright, didn't you know?
Take that!
This game is so unfun, man. Nayuda? Come on. Garen?
Take that!
I really wanted like a snarky ass comment, man. Wait, did he really? Sorry, I skipped the text before. Did he really just say, can't we all just get along? Yeah, can't we all just get along? Yeah.
Take that!
Oh. I ran out. I'm dead. Sorry. Sorry. I lost count. I lost count of pointing fingers. Unfortunately, gasp and pain is not in the court record, so I can't do anything there. Sorry. My brain is focused on the outcome of this. I don't know where this whole segment is going, actually. I don't have, like, any real theories. And that actually terrifies me. Like, I truly, like, whenever I take a look at my court record, well, not these people, but whenever I take a look at my court record, I'm looking at it like, holy shit, I have no idea what they mean, like, with the button being in the incense, and the pendant being in there, the wiped up blood. Like, I don't even know if I can believe that. I don't know who to trust. Like, there's just so much. Normally I have a better grasp of the case, I feel like, by this time, but I really don't. This is like one of the first times I just genuinely don't have a true, like, this is one of the first times I don't feel like I know where it's going. And that's actually terrifying. I have nothing. I have nothing. I am just... This is like one of the only times I feel like in any Ace Attorney game that we've played so far that I just... at a loss. It's weird. I have to just like go from, I'm going from moment to moment quite literally with the game. Normally I'm a little bit ahead of the game, but I'm not. It's actually really terrifying to me. Anyway, we need Nayuta's help.
Take that!
And this bitch is still... It does make me a little bit anxious. I feel a little bit insecure as I go through this trial. I do feel insecure. Ugh. We're gonna have that clock moment, I'm sure, later. There's gonna be... we're gonna get there today, without a doubt. Without a doubt. The judge is tired of this nonsense. Nah, he's fine, honestly. I just want to see Miles Edgeworth again. I just love his frilly cravat makes one strong fashion statement, because, bitch, yeah, it does.
Take that!
Here in Karayan, legal proceedings include the viewing of the victim's final moments, but that requires your benevolence's help. Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. If you're right about this, Rayfa's power should enable her to see the very moment that Naana stabbed Inga. It'll be hard to watch your father's murder, but it's the only way to uncover the truth. Your benevolence, we need you and your power. I really do not want to make her do this.
Objection!
Wretched simpleton, did you not see what ensued in the previous attempt? You would only succeed in wasting more time. Or is it your goal to make her collapse again? The princess said that she was prepared earlier. Besides, it's her duty as royal priestess. I'd say it's all up to her now. Am I prepared? Prepared to fulfill my duty? Isn't a divination seance required at all trials anyway? If so, I imagine there'd be a problem with handing down a verdict without one. Indeed, it would be problematic. Under Karayanese law, a seance must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered.
Such insolence!
I am the law! Must you try my patience so? If I must dispense with that vexing law, then dispense with it I shall. As ruling sovereign of Karayan, I proclaim the following. She's writing with her fingernail. Henceforth, the divination seance shall be optional. She has the power to do that? She just rewrote the law with a flourish of her hand. Updated law report. Mother, I do not wish for the trial to end like this. It is as the defense said, I must not neglect my duty simply because I am afraid. I shall go through with it this time. I will conduct the seance once more. Rayfa, do not be fooled by his lawyerly guile. You are not prepared to witness your father's death. Hornhead needs my help. Rayfa, did you not tell me earlier? Did you not tell me that you were prepared? But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapsed in a most piteous fashion. Even worse, you have erred in your insights of late. For has not the barbed one there overturned them more than once? You cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth through your insights. So I say to you, begone! This sacred hall of justice has no need for such a worthless royal priest. Worthless? Wow! How could she say that to her own daughter? How can she say, like, literally any of these things to her daughter? So, Mother, you think me worthless?
Objection!
Objection! Yeah! Her benevolence says that she can do it, doesn't she? So I don't see why you have to condemn her before she's even made the attempt. Very well, Horn Devil. If you all really are so bent on having a seance, I shall give my consent. Should Rayfa fail once more, however, you two and the accused shall all be executed on the spot. Come again? This is proving to be far more entertaining than I had anticipated. Well, lawyer, what say you? Will you wager your life and call on Rayfa to perform a divination seance? I don't think you're worthless, your benevolence. Far from it, in fact. If you say you can do it, then I believe in you. No! Ken! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm so excited to see you in Japan in like a month already. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders.
Trianic tipped 10 Canadian dollars. I was hoping you'd play a perfect game to see the full effect in this moment. Yet you instead threw purpose and ended up getting your health back. Twice. And
I don't see a problem with your statement. Thank you so much, Ken. Welcome on in. We're literally at the finale in Spirit of Justice right now, so, spoilers, I guess? Spoilers? If you care for that? But I hope you had a really good stream, Ken. I hope you were playing Metaphor. If you weren't playing Metaphor, I don't know, I'll just be very disappointed in you. Hornhead, I do not understand. If I fail, you will be put to death. I've been grinding that game? Okay, good. Then we're allowed to talk. I know you collapsed during your previous attempt. Oh. Metaphor is awesome. I'm craving Metaphor, oh my god. I'm playing 2 peak games at the same time. Well, this isn't nearly as peak as Metaphor. I will say that much. But, like, in the finale, I'm, like, really caught in the moment. But despite that, you are willing to try again. I have faith in that conviction, in that courage. My courage. So she was doomed to fail if she didn't have the courage to perform the seance. But it looks like she's got the determination to try again. Right, and that's a bet I'm willing to take. But it is as Mother said, I have erred in my insights as of late. Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. Knowing that, can you still say that you believe in me?
Objection!
I wouldn't take stock in those words, Your Benevolence. Despite what your mother says, I don't think you've made any errors at all. In the trials I've been a part of here in Khura'in, I would have never proven my client's innocence without your seances. Because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insight they provided served as vital leads to finding the truth. So please, Your Benevolence, try to perform the divination seance one more time.
Objection!
Rayfa, stop this madness. It is for your own good. You are ill-prepared to face your father's death. Go, leave this sacred hall at once. No. What did you say? I said no, Mother, for I am the royal priestess of Khura'in. I have no need for you now. Ooh. Even if you do not need me, Mother. Hornhead and this Hall of Justice do! He proved that to me by risking his own life. It is because of him that I now understand. The divination seance is my sacred duty. I must fulfill it no matter the risk. Damn, girl! Shit, let's go, Rayfa! Mother taught me that the divination seance was a mirror reflecting naught but the truth. But I began to have my doubts after Barbhead disproved the insights it offered. And now I don't even know who or what to trust in anymore. Father, Mother, even Naana. I had believed in them above all others. But I finally know now. I know in what I can trust. The royal priestess must debate each seance with a presiding lawyer and a prosecutor. So that it can be interpreted properly. That is how I believe trials here in Khura'in should function. Okay, alright. Therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me. It is my power that leads trials toward the truth. That is my sacred duty, and I will never shirk from it again. That right there, Your Benevolence, is the product of what you've learned in your struggles so far. The truth that you realized with your own strength. As for my sacred duty, I must ensure that it is fulfilled. I must have the courage and resolve to see it through. Your Eminence, the Royal Priestess says that she will conduct the divination seance. I see no grounds for you to forbid it. Unless, of course, you are worried that it might reveal something that you find inconvenient. Woo! Apollo, no! Mother, I am done letting you have your way. Shit, dude. Rayfa, you would actually rebel against me, your mother and queen. Though I am scared to see my father's death. I must face my fear. That is what Hornhead has taught me here today.
I am the royal priestess Rayfa Padma Khura'in. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
This situation only feels a little bit weird because she's completely ignoring the relationship that she's built with Phoenix over the game in favor of Apollo, who she only now just met. And like, so it seems like Phoenix has been doing the same exact thing this whole time. So for it to be a conversation centered around Apollo and Horned Head is like, okay, I guess. It feels forced, like, let's make this an Apollo moment, and I'm like, it should be more of a Phoenix moment. They are the ones that have had that relationship this whole time. That's the only criticism I have here. It's weird. Seems the princess is more grown up than you thought. Well then, let us proceed with the divination seance. The victim's final moments. This should be interesting. I wonder what Inga's memories are going to show us.
O Holy Mother, we hold this let the eyes
Okay,
dance so that
I told you we were only gonna watch it once. Oh, fucking hell. Whoa! Oh my god, that was okay. Fuck me. There was so much baggage in there. Oh, this is not gonna go well. I've had a perfect trial up until now. Fuck. A faceless being. Oh boy. That's I'm not gonna do good. His face, it's just like that picture of the founder. I think that's the last thing anyone ever expected to see. Father, what was it? What was it that you saw? Are we to understand that this was the last thing that the victim saw? Yes, there can be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed. How very strange. How you don't suppose the Holy Mother possessed the accused and slew Minister Inga for planning a coup? The divine wrath of the Holy Mother? Oh, Holy Mother, we are ever grateful for your blessings. Talk about a sharp left turn into the Twilight Zone. You know, there's one thing in there that caught my attention. One thing that caught your attention? There should be multiple things that caught your attention. I don't even know where to begin. That laugh, who does it belong to and why are they laughing? Who knows, though I suppose it could be Dhurke after he slew my husband. Uh-huh, but that figure didn't even have a mouth. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think we're done here, lawyer. You claimed that Minister Inga was stabbed in his private quarters, and feeling no pain, went to the tomb where he eventually fell dead. But this seance vision proves that he was stabbed in the tomb and felt great pain, no less. Oh, that. Therefore, as I asserted all along, it was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb. Everything just backfired. Big Garen had the devil's own luck, didn't she? Now then, I shall give voice to the soul of the deceased. Listen well and heed these words. This is gonna be terrible. Alright, I have to channel my inner Ami Faye. Okay. We're gonna be fine. You know what? You are smart, Crystal. You are intelligent. You haven't fucked up yet this trial. Well, purposefully, accidentally, I should say. But you can do this. Just use your 5,000 IQ brain cells and you'll be fine. At around 3 p.m., my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He had been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he had heard Dhurke's voice. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. Yeah, I gotta pull off the Apollo. I'm Crystal and I'm just fine! And that's gonna help me get through this. So now, Mr. Wright. It's up to us to knock holes in Rayfa's interpretations of Inga's memories. In other words, we need to prove that her understanding of them could be mistaken. Okay, I'll give it a try. I'm not so sure. Okay. The best thing we can do is just follow the sequence of events, I think. So, at around 3 p.m., my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. Sounds about right. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. Okay, technically those things happened not simultaneously, but I won't rat you for it because that's really nitpicky. He had been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dhurke's voice. Waiting vigilantly? He walked. Ugh. I don't even know. Now I feel like I'm being too nitpicky. He had been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dhurke's voice. Rayfa, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. He had been waiting vigilantly, more like he was walking vigilantly, but okay. When suddenly he heard Dhurke's voice. Well, technically this says man's voice. Does not say Dhurke. And how do you know it's not his own voice? Can that- wait. I actually didn't even think that that could be a possibility. Because you can hear- maybe... he was just hearing himself. He was talking to the Holy Mother. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. The footsteps there are extremely suspicious. Yeah, because if those footsteps, they couldn't have been the same footsteps. No? That is so creepy. Stop, 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 stop! My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed and the attacker let out a laugh. My father tried to shoot his attacker. He didn't even shoot it. Oh, okay. You don't know what- this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. The explosion could have literally been... I feel like I see so many things. Oh, thank you, Chad. I really appreciate it. Oh boy. Yeah, those are his own footsteps. So if that's his own footsteps, I'm gonna say that... Okay, this feels really nitpicky. Okay, he heard Dhurke's voice. Man's voice does not mean Dhurke's voice. I'm gonna start here and just go through everything that sticks out to me, and whatever doesn't work, whatever doesn't work.
Objection!
We're just gonna start here. No shot! That's actually it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that seems so dumb. I was expecting that to not work. That seems dumb. I don't know about it. Your benevolence, there seems to be an inconsistency in your interpretation. An inconsistency where? Minister Inga is far too relaxed for what was supposedly about to take place. When he heard the voice that you claim is Dhurke's, he didn't seem the least bit alarmed, just kept looking at the picture of the founder. That's strange, right? He was waiting for Dhurke to arrive with the founder's orb, but when he heard that voice, he didn't even turn to look. Don't you think he would have been worried about being attacked from behind? Then whose voice was it? It was likely someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend. A friend? I was thinking he was just talking to himself. Huh?
Objection!
But there was no third party at the scene of the crime. Therefore, the voice can only have belonged to Dhurke. The voice of a third party who wasn't there in the tomb. Apollo, don't we have something that could reveal the owner of the mystery voice? No, I don't fucking know what you're talking about! I thought he was just talking to himself! What do you mean? I was just bullshitting! Oh my god. What do you mean we do? Something that Inga had while he was waiting for Dhurke. We just might be able to figure out whose voice it— I literally have no idea what they're talking about. I have no idea what they're talking about. I thought he was talking to himself. What are you talking about? Oh my god. That is so frustrating when I get the right answer for the wrong reason. You know how frustrating that is? Every time this happens to me, I just lose my goddamn mind because it makes me more confused about the situation. We can identify the male voice that Minister Inga heard with this. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Oh, there's a cell phone. Wait, he was on the phone. He was on the phone. Oh, I forgot about the whole cell phone thing. Oh, that's gotta be it.
Take that!
Oh, shit. Okay. I know this must be hard for you, but could you please look at this photo? Oh, sorry. I have one job.
Look at this photograph.
There's something here that can point us toward the identity of the voice. I forgot that there was a phone.
Take that!
I believe that the voice the minister heard was one on a call on his cell phone. Oh, that certainly makes sense. What is your eminence's view on the matter? I concede the possibility. And it seems I must refine my vision. Subordinate's voice. Wow, really helping. It appears that the voice belonged to one of my father's subordinates. Why do you suppose he was talking to one of them? My father had members of the secret police positioned throughout the palace. They were supposed to contact him as soon as they saw Dhurke and the rest of you. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Your benevolence, I believe you have an insight to revise? I know, barbed head. Don't presume to tell me how to do my duty. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. So the voice was coming from the phone. That's good to know. But there might have been other sounds coming from the phone. Sounds that could be clues. Let's take another look at Rayfa's insights and really focus on the various sensations. Oh, I can't do this again. We about to fuck up. I'm getting extremely lucky right now. Can I look at my court record? Hold on. Okay. Here is the problem. Oh god. My brain is so cooked, man. I think I've fried it. I have so many thoughts in my brain and they don't make sense. So the first thing was the instinct of there was a man's voice on the phone. So if it's a guy, there's barely any guys in this game, I'll be honest. Like you have Naana, Dhurke, Dats, and Inga himself. Like that's our guys that we know. So whenever you like limit the pool of people that he's actually talking to, it just doesn't make sense. It's like, obviously he's not on the phone with Phoenix. Obviously he's not on the phone with Dhurke. I don't see why he would be on the phone with Dots. That'd be crazy. Like, who is he on the phone with? Like, when you narrow it down, I think it would have to be Naana at that point. He's the only guy left by process of elimination that he would call. So, but, I haven't forgotten about the fact that this exists, and now I'm questioning my life. I'm gonna be real, I'm questioning my life. Like, I'm thinking of a crazy scenario where she... the thing is, this whole time, I have been under the presumption that the queen does not actually have spiritual powers. I don't think the queen has real power. It's said that she can channel the dead. I don't think she actually can. But this photo... I have to go on with my line of thinking right now. But this photo, like, here's my other crazy thought, is like, if she channeled a spirit and was talking to her husband through the spirit, Like, that would actually be crazy. Then I was like, oh, okay, well then, technically, he could be on the phone with anybody if you channeled a spirit. Just channel any guy's voice, you know? Okay, so going back to the matter at hand, I'm trying to think of, like, who is on the other side of this phone, and I think that by process of elimination, Nayuta would be a strong contender here, and then also, I don't want to rule out this either. This is weird, though. This is really weird. I don't want to think about that. Anyway, so moving on. That's who in my mind is currently on the phone, but the other thing I want to take note of is right at the beginning here. So like phone. When does he pick up the phone? Oh, I guess it's in his right hand. He's like talking. He like does this nod here. Is he like listening to somebody on the phone and he's like, yes, yes. Like, the new statement is, my father then took a call from a subordinate at the palace. Kuris, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I butchered that. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, I really, really appreciate it. I need to stop thinking ahead. Okay, I need to just. Okay. Whoa! There's a lion's roar all of a sudden? Whoa! Where did that come from? There's a... Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Having new information now. This is annoying. I don't like being nitpicky, because being nitpicky makes me feel like I'm wrong. It doesn't feel right. Alright, so this is still a sound. I hate that the text is different. So this is through the phone. That is not good. So, oh, that is not good. the person he was talking to had to have been at the bazaar? So, my father then took a call from a subordinate at the palace. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. See, the only nitpicky thing that I want to... I don't think we should do that, though. I was thinking, like, how do we know that Dhurke is the one that laughed if he had no mouth? Now that we know the phone, now that we know that he was on the phone, I wonder if I can say that the laughter came from the phone, not from Dhurke. But again, it feels very wrong to be that nitpicky. Wait, go back. Wait a goddamn minute. No, that's... Oh. Bro, I had a crazy theory. No. No! Oh, it feels so stupid. I can't. No. Hold on, I'm trying to further cook on the thought that I have. It doesn't make sense. Preemptive laughing at me? Sure, go for it. I just had like a crazy train of thought in my head. I'm so sorry, I'm so quiet. My brain is really trying to process a lot of this case. Dhurke is dead. It's a dumb theory, I told you. As in, he's already dead. Don't make fun of me. But then, like, okay, here's the thing. I'm thinking of, like, the entire situation up to that point. That's how it always goes. I thought she was cooking until she spoke. Yeah, yeah. If you're new here, that's a pretty regular thing. I have a lot of basis. Like, I'm not saying that theory out of nothing. Oh, Jesus. How did I even get down this spiral? I really spiraled. My brain spiraled and I lost it. Like, my brain had the thought that Dhurke was dead, and he's already dead. No, like, that's not... I think I gotta drop this point for right now. I actually do want to keep... I actually don't... It's not a theory. Like, I feel stupid for saying it. I do feel stupid for saying it. But it's actually not a point that I want to drop either. Because I think there's merit to the fact that there is... To spirit channel someone, you need to know their name and their face. So that's why I look at this pendant. That's why I look at this pendant. And I'm like, okay, that fingerprint isn't his, more than likely. But... Because my crazy thought is that... Oh, I don't even want to say it, dude. I need to move on. Okay. I was gonna be... Okay, we're definitely... I feel like I'm gonna struggle here. So the footsteps go away there, and then you just appear. I can't stop thinking about this theory. Holy shit. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My brain is getting so distracted. It's really bad. It's really, really, really bad. Because on one hand, like, I literally have like an angel and a devil on my shoulder right now. Like the one on the one shoulder is like, hey, keep thinking on this thought, keep cooking, don't keep elaborating on it. And the other one's like, you're really fucking stupid, Crystal. Stop thinking about this. This is a really, really dumb theory. Because like the next thing I thought of is like, I can't... The figment telling me to like continue actually playing the game is like my logical brain, but like these two things are arguing on my shoulders, and the me in the middle is like, just keep playing the game, Crystal. But then my brain just thought of the fact that the person that's locked in the tomb is Dhurke's body, not Naana. Which I previously thought it was Naana in the sarcophagus. I am losing my mind. I am actually actively losing my mind. Like, I need to keep playing. I need to keep playing. Because that's like... Fuck! My brain is so fried. I need, like, I'm trying to force myself. I'm trying to tell my brain just to keep going. Live in the moment. Get through this But like my brain keeps on thinking of the theories. It can't stop. Like I can't stop. I can't stop. There's more theories that I haven't even said. I need to keep going. There's more shit in my brain that I'm not even saying. Okay, so... Okay. Back in the moment. Okay, my father then took a call from the subordinate at the palace. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. Okay. I'm losing it. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. Okay, so... I think the nitpicky thing that I want to point out now is the fact that they say the attacker let out the laugh, and I don't think it's the attacker that let out the laugh. I think it is the person on the phone. So I'm gonna point that out, and it's gonna be really stupid, and I swear to God, if it works, I'll be genuinely surprised, but I'm going off of nothing, and my brain is fried. My brain is very fried. Okay, I'm actually glad that that didn't work, because that would have been really stupid. I need to take like a deep breath and the other point that I think I can make here is the time. So this is at around 3 p.m. My father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. And the only things that are different now are... Okay. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. My father then took a call from the subordinate at the palace. How do you know? Oh, that's the thing. Oh, it's nitpicky as in the place. Oh, I think I got it. Took a call from a subordinate at the palace is the key word. They weren't at the palace. They were in the bazaar.
Objection!
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Your I hate to break it to your benevolence, but you misinterpreted something again. Okay, just before this plays out, I did have another theory that, That's a Rebel could be like I don't want to say it, a two-timer. I like him though, so, but this is what happened with Bobby Fulbright. So like, I think of Bobby Fulbright, and then I think of That's a Rebel, and I'm like, are they gonna do the same thing again? Cause bitch, they might. Smooth move, Apollo. I think you just hurt her feelings. She may put on a brave face, but she feels more than she lets on. Let me rephrase that, your benevolence. Your interpretation of your father's phone call to a subordinate at the palace is inconsistent with his final memory. What do you mean by that? A lion's roar could be heard over the phone. Don't you find that strange? You claimed that the call was with someone at the palace. But let me ask you, do you keep lions there? No. The only animals at the palace are little birdies and my pet frog. She has a pet frog. Wait, that giant one in front of the minister's house is her pet? Besides, there aren't any lions in Karayan. We don't even have any zoos. A rather sad state of affairs, I'm afraid. Well, I remember hearing a sound just like that. The lion's roar coming from the phone is actually from something hanging out in the bazaar. Okay, I think I've said enough wrong answers. Let's just go. Isn't that the cry of the warbat over in the bazaar? Your benevolence, do you think that you can clarify the voice for me? Very well. I will now attempt to further refine my vision. Oh boy. I really did not need the warbad's cry. Really? No shit, that's where the lion's thing came from. What did that just solve? It was the call of a warbad. That means that the subordinate Minister Inga was talking to was in the bazaar, not the palace. But why is it important where the call came from? What significance could it have? Well, who was the person? Is it important to know where the call was made from? Nah, you know what? It's not very important. Not at all. It's actually very important. Knowing that the person on the other end was at the bazaar means that the loud explosion might not have been the sound of a gunshot. I can think of no other item that makes such a noise in that area. Go ahead, Apollo. Tell Rayfa the real source of that sound. What was the true source of that explosive sound? My ass cheeks. Sorry. I mean... Viva la Revolution. How do I say Viva la Revolution? I'm not sure how to say what they want me to say. Like, Dhurke's patch. Viva la Revolution? Like, what do you want me to say here? What? Do I actually have something in my court record for this? Oh, obviously I have to, or the game wouldn't have done this to me, but the way that they presented it was not what I was expecting. I don't have any picture of, like, the bazaar, the scatter. Take a look at this toilet. My explosive diarrhea. Fuck. Albie, oh, that, there we go. There we go.
Take that!
What is that? It's Albie Guide's statement. He claims that that's a rebel threw a firecracker at him when he was at the bazaar. The sound heard over the phone was a firecracker exploding.
Objection!
And yet, a bullet was found at the scene of the crime. A bullet fired from Minister Inga's gun. How do you explain that? Well, we don't know whether it was fired during the course of the crime, right? Or do you have evidence that proves when the pistol was discharged? No, I have none. Wait a second, if that loud bang was a firecracker, then could that laugh at the end have been... No, it can't. Shh, don't say it. Oh no. I was afraid of that. That happy-go-lucky dad's a rebel. Why do they gotta have the happy music? Someone should really put a leash on that guy. I shudder to think how one man could be the cause of so much trouble. Hey there, AJPW. Y'all can thank me later. Thanks, Dats. No one asked for your commentary, Mr. Rebel. Your benevolence, do you need to revise your insight? It would appear so. Wait, so me calling out the laughter technically wasn't wrong. They just didn't want that answer. The final laugh belonged to none other than Dots himself. Well, this changes everything. Let's go over the details of Rayfa's insight again. I think I've got this down now. Time to find another inconsistency. Whew. I don't wanna. I'm a little bit stressed out. My father then took a call from a subordinate at the bazaar. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. The true source of that loud bang was a firecracker that Dats threw. Okay. I really hate this. Nothing else? Okay, so nothing else was like new in there. Okay. So the true source of that loud bang was a firecracker. I really want to call out those footsteps, man. So bad. This is so creepy. I hate that I have to stare at this. The face, why? Okay. The true source of that loud bang was a firecracker that Dots threw. And that final laugh belonged to none other than Dots himself. I'm still... I want to get to the source of the call in the first place. Like, how do we touch on that? Fuck! I need to start from the beginning. Oh, that's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, the time, okay. Okay, so the time has to be different. At around 2 p.m., Dots leapt out of a bizarre manhole, got yelled at by a dog and a warbad, and then threw a firecracker. But this is at 2 p.m. The shocked look on Albie's face had Dots in stitches when the police came along and detained the rebel. The noise spooked Shadu, who ran off. When Albie caught up with him in the courtyard, Shadu had what looked to be Nina's hat. So how do we point out the time discrepancy, I guess, is my current thing I have to point out. So this is at 2 p.m. and they say at around 3 p.m. my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. I don't know how to point this out. I can't, like, present evidence here. I have to still point out inconsistencies. This... Is there anything more I can go off of in that statement? At around 3 p.m. This had to have been earlier, but how am I supposed to say that? I have nothing.
Objection!
I don't know how I'm supposed to approach them. Your benevolence, this insight is inconsistent. Poor Naana dying at the paws of Shadu. Naina's fine. Oh wait, I want to go back. You're smelling the grapes and tasting the sourness of them. Makes me want to go get wine. I think I'm gonna have to throw around some bullshit. I think I'll need the consultation here, because I am not sure how to tell the game about the time. I'm pretty sure it has to be... But that would be at the very beginning, at around 3 p.m. Oh boy.
Objection!
This isn't it either. Oh, I think this is my last thing, though. Ah, damn it. Because it's my last thing, it doesn't work. There's no wine in this world, only grapes. It's such a sad world we live in Ace Attorney. No wine ever. I'm about to go get myself a nice glass of wine. That's what I'm gonna do. Actually, it might sound pretty nice. I'm trying to think of how else I can prove the time. This isn't gonna help me. If only there was a way to make wine from grapes. If only. They just haven't discovered it in Ace Attorney. Someone has to teach them.
Objection!
Oh god! Sorry, I did not mean to do that. That scared me because I pressed the wrong button. Holy shit. I jump scared myself. That's embarrassing. There's nothing here. Looks like you could use a sounding board, so how's this? We know that the loud explosion was a firecracker. That fact may have produced an inconsistency somewhere. Yeah, in the time. Oh no, that didn't help at all. Oh no. They want me. Okay, let's just go to the firecracker then, since they seemed to point out the firecracker. Sure. Okay, I'll go with your firecracker. Alright, explosion.
Objection!
That was it? So I had the right idea. I just needed to point out why the firecracker in particular. I feel like what was the other thing I pointed out? The first thing I did was the 3 p.m. on what was it, the warbed? I feel like that should work too. It's all like the same scenario. You stated that the murder happened at 3 p.m., which is right around the time my client arrived at the scene. However, now that we know what the source of the loud bang is, your insight conflicts with a certain piece of evidence. I suppose I have to ask the obvious here. What evidence oh my god, the same evidence I just presented in the court literally right before this. Come on. Yes, because to summarize what he said, at around 2 p.m., Shadu was surprised by a firecracker and ran into the palace courtyard. Around 2 p.m.? That's right, 2 p.m., not 3 p.m. Oh, she mad! Hello. Are you suggesting? I think you know where I'm going with this. Dat's laugh and cry of the warbed and the bang of the firecracker were all heard right before Minister Inga's death. Thanks to Albie's statement, we can put a definitive timestamp on all of these sounds. And the subordinate's voice, by the way, that should have worked too. What this vision shows is that it's extremely likely that the deceased's final moments were at 2 rather than 3 as we had originally thought. Dare I ask? It means the murder took place a full hour before Dhurke entered the tomb. Palkunka! How can this be? Are you saying that I, the very personification of the law, have been mistaken? Oh, her nails. Oh. Now you see why justice will always prevail. Nayuda exists. Peace, peace, I say! Now then, defense, I must remind you that the figure of the accused was clearly shown in the vision. How do you explain that? I wouldn't say it was clearly shown. After all, the figure didn't actually have a face. Oh, you're absolutely right. Without a face, we can't be certain of who it was. Furthermore, need I remind you that if the vision is from 2 p.m., Dhurke was still with me and Mr. Wright, which means this faceless figure couldn't possibly be him. But okay, hear me out. But what if he died? So then what are we to make of this 1 hour difference? Wait, it's 2 o'clock. That's when my mother was performing the rite of channeling. The palace guards had all been reassigned to guard the channeling chamber for the rite. Don't tell me. The royal residence, it would have been virtually unguarded. Which means the real killer could have easily slipped unseen into Amara's tomb. Defense, are you saying that this is someone disguised as the accused? No, it's a dead person. I should stop sounding so stupid. I should stop. That's exactly what I believe, Your Majesty. Preposterous. Disguises cannot deceive the memories of the dead. That the face did not appear this time is mere happenstance. Had it appeared, such subterfuge would have been as clear as day. He's got a point there. Anyone who knows about the divination seance would have tried to hide their face. Nevertheless, our killer openly appeared before Inga. The question is why? Apollo. Maybe the killer could afford to be so bold, because they knew their face wouldn't show in the seance's vision. It's possible that the killer dared to dress in Dhurke's clothes and stand square in front of Inga, precisely because they knew that they could get away with it. How could anyone be so sure of something like that? A long time ago, I heard of a cognitive disorder. What? What kind of flip is this? That impairs a person's ability to distinguish between different faces. What if Inga had it? Oh my god, don't even be serious right now. Are you saying that this is literally how Inga saw the world? Oh my god. You cannot be serious. We can't normally see through the eyes of others, but in this case we can. And if he had that disorder, I imagine that this is how faces appeared to him in life. This is... What? Okay, let's say that the killer knew that Inga had such a disorder. They could definitely use it to pin the crime on Dhurke. But, if you're wondering about how to prove that Inga had it, you already have what you need. I know. But still, come on, really? Frankly, I have no idea what Mr. Wright means, but I'll look through the evidence again. What the
Take that!
It was found in Minister Inga's room, and it holds the answer we're looking for. As you can see, it's filled with detailed notes on various individuals. What kind of clothes they wear, hairstyles, and other discerning physical characteristics. And this is connected to the faceless nature of the killer how? The vision we saw was exactly what Minister Inga saw with his own eyes. It is he who saw his killer as a person without a face. In fact, this is how he normally saw everyone around him. I believe Minister Inga had a disorder that prevented him from recognizing faces. It would explain the faceless being, and why he needed a notepad full of people's physical characteristics. Now that I think about it, my father was always terrible at remembering people. By simply changing my hairstyle, he would fail to recognize even me. Your Eminence, you knew that your husband had such a disorder, didn't you? Oh god, I don't like all the dots. He never wished for it to become public knowledge, but I suppose that is of no use in keeping quiet about now. It is as you say. My late husband had a special disorder that hindered his ability to recognize faces. The medical term for it is prosopagnosia. I am surely learning something new today. So Mr. Wright was right. The memories of those afflicted with such disorders in life do appear strange at times. There is precedent for this. So the killer likely knew about the disorder and used it to their advantage. Right, so there's someone who is both knowledgeable about the divination seance and aware of Inga's affliction. Your Eminence, who knew about your husband's condition? A small number of servants who tended to his needs. And me. Surely you're not about to insinuate that I committed this crime. Oh no, Your Eminence. She did it. Garen has an alibi, remember? She was conducting the rite of channeling at 2 p.m. Is that, in that case... Your Eminence, does Naana know about Minister Inga's disorder? Of course she does. She is our head servant. So as head servant, she knew about Minister Inga's condition. And as the princess's personal attendant, she is familiar with the divination seance. If these two facts together don't make her a possible suspect, I don't know what would. Oh no, the paddle's back. You witless lawyer, how quick you are to forget the facts. When Inga was last seen alive, you claim he was slain at 2, yet that is impossible, for Rayfa saw him at 2:30. Ah! We did completely forget about that. I did not completely forget. No, there must be some mistake. So you see, the murder could have happened at 3 p.m. The hour Dhurke entered the tomb. There is no other answer to this puzzle. Why don't we ever get to make up answers like Karen makes up laws? Guess it's back to square one. Where did we go wrong? I don't think we're the problem. We just seem to be short one piece of the puzzle. Our deductions so far explain everything to a T. Everything except for Inga's sighting at 2:30. Somebody channel the dead guy. All of our deductions fall apart. Apollo with Inga's sighting is the only anomaly. We'll just have to find a way to make it fit into a bigger picture. Time to think outside the box then, right? It'd be impossible to see Inga walking around after he'd been killed, but what if there was a way to make people think that he was alive? Ha 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 ha. Sounds like some kind of TV show. Yeah, this is definitely some TV show. Okay, I'll just do a public service announcement. I don't think it can hurt. Because I think YouTube and Twitch, chat's just going fucking wild. Please don't say anything. Just a reminder, like, I like to stay blind. Don't foreshadow anything. Don't try to make smart-ass comments, like, you know what I mean. And like, just live in the moment. Don't be mean to the mods. Live in the moment. Just that's the best way I can say it. Live in the moment. Don't say anything, please. Please, 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 I beg you. Because it just leads to me not reading chat for the rest of the stream, and I just really do not want to do that. It's really not fun. Things like that don't happen in real life. Ah! Apollo, did you just... Yeah, I did. I figured it out. I know how to make people witness the living dead.
The only thing
So
to
does
say,
Phoenix.
Take my money and thank you for the content. I truly enjoy it.
Trully. Oh, thank you so much, Quev. I really appreciate that. That's really sweet of you. Thank you for the 2-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Your Majesty, our deductions weren't wrong after all. Despite Minister Inga being murdered at 2 p.m., he was seen heading into the tomb at 2:30, and I'll tell you how. I certainly hope you will, because I have no idea what you're talking about. The Minister Inga, her benevolence saw, was in fact... Oh, I don't get penalized for wrong answers here. It was a ghost. Maybe it was a ghost or even a clone. Your Majesty, I fear the poor lawyer must be feeling ill in his tiny horned head. We should summon an ambulance before it's too late. Agreed, Your Benevolence. Can't anyone take a joke in this country? It was a joke, was it? For shame. You had me truly worried there for a moment. I'm fine! I'm done joking around. I'm not done joking around. Someone disguises him. But I saw his face. I have no doubt that it was my father. Then, maybe you have that facial recognition disorder too. That's utter hogwash, Hornhead. Why don't you prove it then? Would you really still recognize me without these horns? That look you make when trying to dig yourself out of a hole with such nonsense. It is forever etched into my brain. I couldn't forget that imbecilic visage if I wanted to. If you don't believe me, how about I yank those horns off of your head? Then we'll see. Ah, no thanks, I'm kind of attached to them. Hogwash. It was a deceased being channeled. It's the only way a man who was already dead could have been seen by her benevolence. That's right, and there are only 2 people capable of spirit channeling here in Orion. 3! Her Eminence Queen Garen and Maya Fey. Okay, but don't forget, please, don't forget. Don't forget DL6. No, she should be able to, I think. It's possible that one of them was channeling the minister. It would seem that you are ever bent on making me party to this crime. Prosecutor, what was I doing at 2:30 p.m., the time at which my husband was seen? Eminence. I believe you had completed the channeling rite and were having tea with the king of the neighboring realm. There would have been many attendants there. Ayuda has to keep up with her schedule too. We need bald Apollo fan art? No, we really do not. What? No, we don't. Only Maya. Yeah, it does. The real killer could have been threatening her. That cannot be. So then Inga's scream, that was probably from when he woke up from being called back to this world. After all, that's when the flow of time would have picked back up for him after he died. So Minister Inga probably leapt to his feet thinking he'd just had a nightmare. Then realizing it was almost time for the hostage exchange, he raced off to Amara's tomb, not even realizing he was already dead. Her benevolence really did see a dead man running. Awkward. Using the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit a crime? How can this be? The defense calls Miss Maya Fey to— oh god. Well, Your Eminence? Will you allow a new witness? It matters not. Either way, this lawyer shall soon know the truth. He will know just how much of an imbecile he is in the face of my infallible arguments. Insult me all you want, witch, but you'll be eating those words when I expose the truth. Very well. Let us adjourn until the next witness is ready. Oh, God. We gotta keep going. Onwards and upwards. We don't stop. We didn't even get to the worst part of it yet. Talk about some really close shaves. Well, you can't get a closer shave than Headman's brand blades, that's for sure. What? The trial's not even over yet and I'm already exhausted. Still, you were able to fight back the queen herself in there. Well, maybe with Miss Fey's help, I won't have to keep on playing her game much longer. Speaking of which, I guess it's a little late to be asking, but do you think she's well enough to testify, Mr. Wright? She slept all day yesterday out of exhaustion, apparently. But that's all it was, so she should be okay. Barbed head, horn head. Oh, hello, Your Benevolence. Princess Rayfa? You were really impressive in there.
I am the royal priestess Rayfa Padma Kurain.
Voice acting jump scare.
And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Despite your mother's opposition, you stood your ground. And in doing so, you fulfilled your duty as a royal priestess. It was all thanks to you and your friends. Your belief in me gave me the courage to follow my path. So, you have my gratitude. Oh, don't mention it. I know. I shall thank you with a gift. What would you like? A cow? A horse? Or perhaps I shall reward your efforts with a royal shoulder massage. Oh, a royal shoulder massage. That'd be nice. That's okay. Your benevolence, your gratitude is more than enough, thanks. But I thought you Americans liked massages. What, and you don't? Wait. This is an American thing? Do other people not like massages around here? Chat, tell me your country and do you like massages? Like what? I would think people would want that like around the world. I didn't think that was American exclusive. What? Norway and yes I do. India, yes. See, there we go. Yes, and I'm Mexican. Thank you. I don't get this. Brazilian, I like massages. German, I don't like massages. What? But they're so nice. You're in the UK, you like massages, okay. Spain, yes. Okay, wow, wow. It always amazes me, like, how very much around the world y'all are. Holy shit. You guys really are everywhere. Taiwan? Holy shit. Hi, chat. You guys are... It's scary. Greek, German here, and yes, we love massages. Damn. Hi, chat. All around the world. I don't know why that scares me. As Vietnamese, I would take one if it's from your family. Oh, okay, okay. They're not very welcome in Chile. Oh, I learned something new today. Anyway. Antarctica, get out of here. No, everyone's hands are too cold. Get out of here. Ban that guy. But I thought you Americans like massages. My technique was highly praised by my father, I'll have you know. Hey, you, lawyers, where's the accused? Dhurke? That's a good question. I blew it big, AJ. That's... Shut up, you! What's going on? This scoundrel tried to escape with the accused. We were able to nab him, but the accused is nowhere to be found. Were you hiding him, you miscreant? I keep telling you, I got no idea where he went. I mean, yeah, we booked it together, but I lost track of him after that. So Dhurke's on the lam now? Probably. Who knows? He vanished in the blink of an eye. Vanished. You wanna know something, AJ? Dhurke said to me, I can't put Amara in danger. Oh my god. My theory. No, that's insane. No, that's... I said it before, did I not? Well, no. Oh, I didn't say it out loud. I thought that you guys got my implication of what I was trying to say. I didn't want to say it out loud because it hurts. We didn't read your mind? Read my mind! I don't want to say it. She... She's channeling him. He's dead. She's alive. She's a spirit channeler. She channeled him. So, would that not make sense in this case? If Dhurke is actually self-aware that he's being channeled by Amara right now, and that's why he needed to run, because he's actively putting her more in danger the longer that she channels Dhurke's spirit. That's okay. Maybe I am going crazy. Okay, but this makes sense. Like, my theory is not being supported right now. So far there is nothing that doesn't support my theory. Like, sorry, no. I should say it differently. So far there is nothing that disproves my theory from being real, from being the truth. The pin reads mind. I didn't know Edgeworth can bend that way. Oh my god. That is not in my mind. I'm not even thinking about Edgeworth right now. I think that Inga died. Dhurke went into Dhurke went into Amara's tomb and died there. His dead body is in the sarcophagus right now. That's what I think. And I think that she put it there because she has access to the sarcophagus. I'm not going crazy. Dhurke's body is in the sarcophagus is what I think. Anyway, but, okay, the only thing that I think can be, y'all are making me think I'm going crazy. I'm not. Maybe I am. Maybe I am going crazy. But like, okay, so the part in all of this that doesn't make sense is the whole Naana thing. That's the only thing that can disprove my theory right now is like, we previously were thinking that like maybe it was Naana that, wait a gosh darn minute. Hold on. Impossible. Anyway, so the only thing that can disprove my theory is whatever the fuck happened to Naana. I don't know what happened to Naana. I don't know. But I will not be gaslit by my chat. I refuse. I can't put Amara in danger, he said. I have to set her free before it's too late. Don't tell me he's gone to rescue her. That's what I am telling you. That's why I helped him escape in the first place. Dats, you realize what you've done? What's done is done. Still, why'd he choose to go rescue her now? Maybe he didn't want to die with any regrets or something. You know, just in case he ended up on the chopping block. I thought you believed in me, Dhurke. Don't be like that, AJ. He'll be back as soon as he's free as Amara. You'll see. That's not the point, Dots. Listen, lawyer, you know what? You let us know immediately if the accused contacts you. The trial will now resume. See that you are ready. Wait, the trial's still on, even without the defendant? Those were Her Eminence's orders, so you will return to the courtroom at— What? Let's go, Apollo. All we can do is see where the next testimony— Oh my god. Now then, let us resume the trial at hand. Your Majesty, my client seems to have gone missing. What do you think, Your Eminence? Should we proceed without the accused? Why not? My royal guard is searching for him as we speak. They shall find him soon enough, for they would not dare to keep me waiting. Yes, but what about the law governing court proceedings? Then I shall simply revise it. Oh my god. You can't just— As ruling sovereign of Karayan, I proclaim the following. Should the accused be an enemy of the crown, they may be tried in absentia. What? Well, in that case, I guess there's no problem with proceeding. Updated law report. Will the witness, Miss Maya Fey, please approach the stand? Sorry to summon you like this, Maya. Getting dragged out of bed and into the court is not exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick. I'm sorry, Miss Faye, it was my idea. Hmm? And you are... Oh, right. I'm Apollo Justice. It's nice to find... What? What? This has never occurred to me. Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick's told me all about you. You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right? Unreliable? Well, that was 2 years ago. You've come along. Ouch! Ouch, bro! So, why was I called here anyway? Am I under arrest again? I guess no one's filled her in. Well, she has been asleep this entire time. Miss Faye, this is a trial for Dhurke Sadmati, and you're here as a witness. Dhurke's been arrested? But... That's not exactly the reaction I was expecting. Miss Faye, are you suspected? You are suspected of playing a part in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. What? Someone allegedly forced you to channel the minister to obfuscate the time of his murder. At least that is what the defense claims. Wait, what? Oh boy. This is... Wow. How could you, Apollo? How did you even reach that conclusion? Sorry, but it's the only way this whole case makes any sense. Your understandable anger at the defense aside, will you testify, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Majesty. So true. Maya's first assumption then that she's being arrested again. She's so used to it by now. Poor Maya. I don't have any idea what's going on, but... I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. I didn't even have the chance to do something like that. Besides, I'd never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. Oh, I guess there are some things I'd go quietly along with. Seems the witness doesn't believe she has ever channeled Justice Minister Inga. And if her words prove to be true, defense, your entire argument becomes moot. You do understand that, don't you? Yes, of course. It doesn't seem like Miss Faye is lying. Apollo? Maya was being awfully secretive about something. I guess I'd better dig a bit and try to get her to open up to me first. Oh boy. Oh.
Hold it!
You've been asleep ever since you were rescued from the tomb, correct? Mm-hmm. I was exhausted after being held captive for so long. That must have been terrible. Maya, Minister Inga didn't do anything to you, did he? Oh, no, it wasn't like that. On the contrary, I asked him for all sorts of things. Maya. Like what? Like, I'm really craving burgers, and I'd die if I miss an episode of The Plume Punisher. Acting like a brat netted me a TV and even a few burgers from someplace. I love her, what a queen. He was surprisingly nice to me. Huh? Oh, are you sure we're talking about the same guy here? He may have loomed large, but he was unexpectedly easy to push around. Even though he's the one who was reasonable for pushing those execution papers through. Oh, that? Approving executions was simply his preferred method of stress relief. Stress relief. Oh, okay. With a wife like her, he was probably really pushing through them out of fear. I'm beginning to see why he wanted to stage a coup. In any case, my time in captivity wasn't so bad. But of all the things that happened...
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Maybe you just don't remember channeling him. Don't remember? I may be 28, but I'm not senile, you know. Something's not right here. Miss Faye, you were confined to Amara's tomb the whole time, is that correct? Yeah, but I wasn't conscious the whole time. Okay, then let me ask you something. Did you ever see Naana in the tomb? Dressed as Dhurke? Huh? Is this some kind of joke? I think I'd remember if I saw something as crazy as that. Plus, I doubt anyone would carry out a crime like that right in front of a potential witness. I hate when he's right.
Hold it!
You didn't have a chance to channel him? Does channeling someone take a long time? Not really. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty much instantaneous. But I was all tied up, literally. Why is she happy about that? She's like, yeah, I couldn't have. So there was no way for me to make the channeling mudra with my hands to do it. Right. I guess she really didn't channel Inga then. Maya, when mediums are done with a session, they can send the spirit back to the other world themselves, right? Sure, unless they are still in training, amateurs can get possessed by spirits sometimes. But full-fledged mediums can stay in total control of a session. And they can send the deceased spirit away anytime they want. So I take it you can do that too? Of course! It's a cinch for a new and improved Mystic Maya Faye, a spirit medium. A spirit medium. That's strange, you seem like the old childish Maya to me. Ugh, I'll show you, childish Nick!
Hold it!
So you wouldn't channel spirits for unseemingly purposes? Of course not! Spirit channeling is my bread and butter. And I take a lot of pride in my work. It's like, would you use your legal skills to commit a crime, Apollo? Well, until finger-pointing and objecting become deadly, I don't see how they can be used. Oh, they are deadly. Wow, you're a regular Mr. Smartypants, just like Nick. Always at the ready when some sarcastic comeback. I think I'll save my many objections for her after the trial. Yes, please. Anyway, I'd never go along with something like murder. Though, I guess there are some things I'd go quietly along with.
Hold it!
It sounds to me like you're trying to hide something, Miss Faye. Didn't anyone teach you about respecting boundaries, Apollo? It's really rude to pry into a person's private affairs. Sorry, I didn't realize. Wait, we're in a court of law. Yeah, I know. Then what was all that about me being rude? I'm just doing my job! So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding? Sorry, but I promised Dhurke I wouldn't say... Oh no. It's getting worse. Oh no, this is supporting my theory! It's being supported by the minute! I really don't want it to be true, though! A pretty big one. To think this is about all you're gonna get out of her. Yeah. Enough! The witness is denying that she channeled any spirits. Further questioning is pointless. It appears your little fiction has been soundly exposed for what it is. You should listen to her, Apollo. I don't even know why you suspected me in the first place. I mean, you don't have any evidence of me channeling Mr. Inga, do you? Oh, evidence, huh? There's no point in even thinking about it, really. I don't use anything special to channel spirits, so there wouldn't be anything left behind. That's true. Just like when she channeled the High Priest, all Maya needs is her own body. If the defense has no evidence to offer, I will have to end this cross-examination. What now? Even if she doesn't use any special items to do the channeling, you'd think there'd be something to complete the deception. Is there any further proof that Justice Minister Inga was channeled? Oh god. Is there? Well, besides that. That's the only thing we got, though. That's it. If it's not that... Oh no. And then there's the... Oh no, this is getting worse. This is getting worse. Oh my god. I actually think my theory might be right. This can't be... This can't... No. You're bluffing, I take it? Wow, thanks, Phoenix. I'll be fine! Time to do some serious thinking, Apollo Justice. Okay, we know that when Rayfa saw her father, he wasn't dressed like Miss Faye, right? Right, because if he was, Rayfa would have immediately known that he was being channeled. So that means... he was dressed in his usual suit when Rayfa saw him. Ah, good thinking, Apollo. This might be the perfect angle to attack from. All right, let's have an answer from the defense. What proof do you have that Miss Maya Faye channeled Justice Minister Inga? Is that a gemstone? We found this among the ashes of one of the tomb's incense burners. Does this gemstone ring any bells, Your Eminence? What? What was that doing in the tomb? Ah, so you do recognize it. But then, as his wife, how could you not recognize this gemstone button from your husband's jacket? I don't get where you're going with this. Channeling Minister Inga alone wouldn't be enough to fool someone like Princess Rayfa, especially if he were wearing your clothes. So, you would have had to change into the minister's clothes before channeling him. Miss Faye, you used the minister's clothes as cover while going from his room to the tomb, where you burned them once you no longer needed them. What? Uh-oh, she seems genuinely surprised by that, Apollo.
Objection!
Miss Faye. Yes? Do you know my husband's name? It was, Inga Karkul Karayan, right? That is correct, in part, but there's more. Much. Oh! Oh! Wait! She's digging her grave! But... What the... Did she... Inga Karkul Halcode Disnam Biani Laga Ormo Pompous Danit Aredi is Karayan III. Got it. Inga Karkul, how could this name be? Oh, wait, is this a giant? Oh my god. How could this name be any longer or... Wait, how could this name be any longer? Wait, how could this name be any longa? Ormo? I don't get the rest of it. Ormo Pompous Zani... Ormo? Ormo. I'm trying to get the rest of it. How could this name be any longer? Ormo Pompous Danit already. Oh, already is? Already is. Longer than it already is. Wait, what's the Ormo Pompous? How could this name be any longer or longer? The last bit is than it already is. More pompous. Oh, how could this name be any longer or more pompous than it already is? Get out of here! This fucking game! Shit. That is so funny. That is his true name. Could it be any longer? Well, how could this name be any longer? Yeah. Due to its length, only a portion of it was ever made public. So, Miss Faye, did you know his true name? No, I mean, how could I? Precisely. Yet a medium must know both the face and true name for the one she seeks to channel. So then, Miss Faye couldn't have channeled Minister Inga. That's what I've been saying this whole time! Why would I want to randomly channel some old guy I didn't know? And didn't like, thanks to that last trial. I can't believe this. Apollo! I really don't think Maya's lying. However, your line of reasoning still seems credible. The elephant in the room is still right there. There's something tripping us up in the details. Maybe we're working off of some wrong assumption again. Apollo? I was thinking... Yes? Since I didn't channel Minister Inga, is it possible that someone else did? There we go. Who else could it have been? I haven't thought that far yet. Such chatter is without merit. Let us move on, shall we? Oh, boy. I don't care what Garen says. I'm going to figure this out. If it wasn't Miss Faye and the Queen has an alibi, then... Apollo, forget about who is capable of channeling spirits for a second. I should consider the circumstances around the channeling, right? Right. We know that Rayfa saw her father come running out of his private quarters. If he was being channeled at the time, who could it have been? It had to have been someone who was in Inga's private quarters. Well, I'm waiting, defense, and you know how much I despise waiting. Yes, but there is someone else besides Miss Faye who could have channeled Minister Inga. There's just one more person, and they were in Inga's private quarters. That person is our only hope. This is crazy. This is crazy. So the defense believes that there was another. Let's have your very serious answer, then. Oh, God, that's 3. I can't go for silly answers, that means. Oh, no. Oh, God. I can only go for 1 silly answer. I can only afford 1. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I really want to give a silly answer. It was Maya Faye. Should I? Okay, I feel threatened with the 3. I'll go for the real answer.
Take that!
Naana? Your Eminence said it yourself. Oh, come on. And then her benevolence's statement. She said that Naana disappeared right after she entered Minister Inga's private quarters. The room was from which Minister Inga himself came running out of not long afterwards. You are not seriously suggesting... It's the only thing that makes sense. Naana channeled Minister Inga and left his private quarters thereafter. That's why no one has seen her since. And why only the minister's shoe prints were found outside his residence. No way! That's gotta be it. Naana must have somehow channeled the minister. Ew, why does she stand like that? I kind of only now just saw how the queen stands. She stands with her hands like straight down like this. Who stands like that? Of all of the circumstantial evidence has fallen into place. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't claim Naana isn't connected to this case. In light of this, the defense calls Naana to the stand. Well, Your Eminence. Very well, then. Let us call Naana to testify. Yes, now we can finally crack this case wide open. Let us adjourn while the witness is summoned. There is no need. Naana is in the waiting lobby. Naana's here? I thought she'd gone missing. It seems she was feeling unwell and simply wished to rest undisturbed. But her concern for Rayfa brought her here today. She took time off without Rayfa's knowledge or consent. I'm betting there's more to her disappearing act than meets the eye, Apollo. Oh my god, seeing her up close. Was I right? No. You can't see her up close in this picture. But there! No! This picture doesn't show at all. That changes everything. Well, not everything, but just this one little thing. Miss Naana, do you understand why you have been summoned here today? This ain't Naana. No, just tell me this ain't Naana. Chat, just tell me it's not Naana. This is an imposter. The Naana, this is an imposter. This is not the clear Naana. Just say it so I feel better. Whatever you say, boss. Yeah, just say. Look, that's not Naana. This is clearly an imposter. Her Eminence has informed me that this man here suspects I have committed a crime. So this is Naana. That's quite the hairdo. Though I will say... She's laughing. I suppose I'm not as old as I had thought. If this horn-headed nincompoop would take me for a criminal... Nincompoop. Isn't that Rayfa's favorite insult? I guess Naana rubbed off on her with all the time they spend together. You there, you young hornhead. You are accusing me of slaying Minister Inga and channeling his spirit, yes? What an active imagination you have. Young folk are so wonderfully open-minded. Thanks. Just take the compliment, Justice. Now then, will the witness please proceed with her testimony? This court wishes to know if you did or did not channel Minister Inga in his private quarters. It's all coming together. I feel like all the pieces in my brain just all came together. Seeing Naana. Maybe I'm not so stupid. Okay, now I'm gonna really feel stupid now. If anything, if my brain has any bit of this wrong, I'm gonna feel so stupid. Now more than ever, because I feel like I feel so steadfast in my brain right now. Like, ain't nothing stopping me.
I was feeling under the weather yesterday and decided to rest these weary bones. Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here in Karayan. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence Queen Garen is the only spirit medium left. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass Maya Fey.
Oh boy. And there you have it. It seems we have summoned her for nothing. Only those of the royal bloodline have the power of spirit channeling. That a servant such as Naana could channel spirits is a most unamusing jest. On the surface, anyway. But our line of reasoning has led us to this end, that Naana channeled Inga's spirit. All right, the defense may now question the witness. Nayuda is still in this courtroom, right? Like, Nayuda's been quiet this whole time, but he's still there. Just making sure.
Hold it!
Albie's dog stole your hat when you were in the courtyard yesterday afternoon. Was it after that that you decided to take a rest?
I had been feeling unwell all day and had pushed myself too hard. I kept feeling weak and dizzy, and that dirty mongrel only served to worsen my condition.
Sorry. I'm making sure that the facts in my head line up with the timeline of events. So, we ended the trial before the recession. Naana missing. I'm on to you. Naana missing up until Dhurke leaving. Okay, so that timeline actually does add up. Oh boy. The only thing, okay, my brain might combust if I see Naana and Dhurke in the same room at the same time. If I see that happen at any point in time, I will eat my own knee. That doesn't sound appetizing. But I will eat my knee. My theory still stands. Everything is lined up perfectly. Like, it all makes sense! Ugh! It's so sad! Okay. While I sympathize with you, Naana, you took the whole day off without informing Princess Rayfa. She was very worried about you, you know.
How very kind of her benevolence. But she need not concern herself with the welfare of a mere servant such as I.
Except to Rayfa, Naana's not just a mere servant.
To even think a mere commoner could channel spirits or slay a minister, what hogwash! Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly do.
Hold it!
I hear you're the head servant, is that right?
Are you suggesting that my position affords me the ability to channel spirits?
since you're the head servant to a family of channelers, I'd say it's plausible. If you wanted to, it's not impossible for you to learn through exposure. Apollo, please.
I think not. But that goes against the very underpinnings of the kingdom of Korian.
Apollo's like, you could just learn how to channel spirits, bro. To become a spirit medium requires a noble spirit and rigorous training. But most importantly, one must be a direct descendant of the founder. It is not simply some hobby one can take up in the manner of knitting or gardening. So, commoners could never become a medium, so no matter how hard they tried?
It is common knowledge to all who are born and raised here, young hornhead.
Anytime Naina talks shit to me, I can only laugh. Because I think I get it. Okay then, what if you actually have royal blood in your veins, Naina? Like a distant relative or something?
I am from a line of humble fishermen, all the way back to my grandfather's grandfather. I've never heard talk of royal blood or noble ancestry.
Apollo, if spirit channeling is a secret art passed down from mother to daughter, then even with a royal ancestor, it'd be impossible to learn without the right training. It is as the Barbed One says. It also must be mentioned that this secret art is only taught here in the kingdom of Korian in your country's Korean village. Why aren't things falling into place like I expected? I would ask the witness to continue her testimony. Naina's cray-cray. Naina's crazy. She's fucking crazy. Queen Amara was the victim of an assassination, right?
Yes. Oh, and she was beautiful, gentle soul.
Oh, there is a piece of the puzzle I'm missing here. Oh, wait, I forget what. Oh, I did forget the letter because it's not in my fucking court record. They never put the assassination attempt from Inga. The written letter was never put in my court record, and I did read it. Well, I didn't read it out loud, but I did read it. But I don't remember exactly what was on it because I only had like a fucking minute, not even, to read that, and then it was gone forever. Something poisoning. Okay, so in that case, Naina would see it. Okay, I'm trying to think of Amara, Naina, whatever. You wouldn't like your sister, right? Like you don't like Garen. She's a bitch, right? So if the assassination attempt was on Garen's life, like I'm just trying to think in line of motive and stuff. It's just, if you are, all right. So like I'm Naina. If I'm in Naina's shoes, Amara's shoes, I would, what's the difference here? I guess the difference is between what Garen's motive is and Inga's motive is, because it seems different. And Naina knows some shit. Okay, I just want... That letter really tripped me up. I forgot that still exists and we haven't even brought that back yet. Fuck.
Oh, she was a beautiful, gentle soul. But she fell in love with a man of dubious origins and was murdered in a terrible blaze. Fate can be so cruel.
Except she's actually still alive. Poor Naina's yet another follower unwittingly praying over an empty sarcophagus. Amara, the queen, has been locked away and her existence in the world erased. But the fact that she is still alive shackles Nayuda to Garen's will. Nayuda, the only reason you're still standing there by that woman's side. He is here! He should... Fuck, I don't remember. I need a flashback to what Nayuda said before. Now that I understand what's going on. I forget what he said. I forget if he said that he knew or... Fuck. That'll come up later. It's because you're afraid of what would happen to Amara otherwise, right? We need not recount such ancient history. Let us continue with the witness's testimony. Ah, my brain's exploding.
If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass Maya Fey.
Naina's right about one thing, though. Only those of the royal bloodline can be spirit mediums in Korean. Common folk like us are out of luck. Yeah, I guess so. Still, I think I'll finally be close to connecting all the dots once I point to one very big thing. Talk about very big.
Hold it!
Miss Fey was being held hostage. She was completely tied up and didn't even know Minister Inga's true name, making it impossible for her to kill or channel him.
Ah, I know nothing of that.
Objection!
Listen, you horned devil. Were you not just insisting that it was Maya Fey who had channeled Mrs. Minister Inga? My, how quick you change your tune. No, I'm just quick on my feet when new information presents itself. I'm also quick to force my biggest smile when times like these. Damn it, damned it. It's great that you're following my advice. Try not to look so forced while you do, would you? Thanks for calling me out, brother. All right. Naina is right about one thing. Okay, this is back to that. Okay, how am I supposed to prove this? How am I supposed to prove this is the ultimate question right now. I was feeling under the weather and decided to rest my weary bones. A lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. I almost want to slap on this, but we'll see. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here in Korean. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence, Queen Garen, is the only spirit medium left. Okay. We could go on this and say that Queen Amara is alive. Stares at Naina. We could go on that point. I think that might be our best bet. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be Naina. Okay. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence, Garen, is the only spirit medium left. I think we have to go on this point. I'm just not sure what they want me to go on here. It should be this. Now that makes more sense why he was shaken up about this. Ah! Okay, I need to stop thinking about the future. How do I prove that Amara is alive? How do I say this? Is it? Oh, I forget what this says. Okay. Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dhurke's fingerprints on it. Apollo's roving musician father got caught up. Oh my god, I forgot about the whole father thing. Ah, Jesus Christ. My whole theory, totally forgot about the whole dad. I didn't even think about him. I totally forgot about his existence. Well, lack of existence? Lack of existence. There you go. Okay, he was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his name, no divination seance could be performed. As the son of the terrorist Dhurke and Nayuda was expelled from the royal family, the idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children. This is going to come up later. That's not an L thing. Okay. That's for Nayuda later, I bet. That he's going to have an arc. Nayuda character arc is going to happen. Do I present this? I think it has to be the picture. But this is 23 years ago. This isn't. But the book. Okay.
Objection!
It worked. Okay, so I presented what makes sense in terms of a direct contradiction. Except, I don't know how to make it make sense in the larger context of this case. Well, is the defense going to follow up its loud objection with a sound explanation? I'm gonna try. How do I put this? I believe that there's a problem with Naina's testimony. She asserted that she could not possibly be a spirit medium because, in Korean, only members of the royal family can learn how to channel spirits. I failed to see the problem in that statement, defense. Hold on, I'm getting to it, Your Majesty. You know what I feel like I deserve today? Poutine. I feel like I should order poutine later because my brain cooked so much that I feel like it deserves some good old-fashioned bad food. I think after today I'm gonna get some grape juice. I'll get some grape juice. I'm gonna, yeah. What is wrapped up on Naina's head? A dead body. Naina stated an absolute falsehood. Since we know that Amara is still alive, at the same time, circumstantial evidence points to Naina channeling Inga. After all, just after she entered his private quarters, Inga came running out screaming, despite having been killed at 2 p.m. That would mean that Naina channeled Inga, even though supposedly only those of the royal family are capable of doing so. Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund on my trip down the rabbit hole? Dude, my brain already went down the rabbit hole eons ago. Let's fucking go! Dhurke is dead! You may think I've lost my mind with this bluff, but just say it, go down the rabbit hole. I've been there, buddy, you gotta meet me. Meet me at the bottom of the rabbit hole. But if I can at least establish the possibility, I think it'll give us the break that we need. Are you going to propose what I think you... Yeah! It's a huge risk, but I think there's a chance I can prove it. Oh my god. We're fucking insane. We're fucking insane! Will the court please take a look at this? Yes.
Look at this photograph.
Nayuta doesn't know. Oh my god, Nayuta doesn't know. This photo's very existence, to say nothing of the person in it, contradicts this witness's claims that Queen Garen is the only remaining spirit medium in Karayan. Oh, she mad! She mad! I can't do this! Oh, devil, you mustn't! Oh, but I must, under these circumstances. The outcome of this trial depends on it. But you already knew that, didn't you, Your Eminence? I'm so scared. She's gonna be so mad. She's gonna write a law. She's gonna write some other law. Will the defense please explain who is shown in the photograph? The person in the photo is the previous queen, Amara Sigitar Kurayan. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she's very much alive. What? But that's nonsense! Take a good look at the law book in this photo, Your Majesty. The mark of the dragon branded on it could only have been placed there after Queen Amara's supposed assassination. Has the lawyer gone mad? I'm down a very deep rabbit hole. While I personally find it hard to believe, I will allow the defense to continue. You may proceed. Oh god. Queen Amara's death was staged to keep her safe from her would-be killer. Yet according to Dhurke, she is actually being held captive somewhere. But the real truth is that Queen Amara is not being held in confinement. Rather, she walks freely among us. Here, in this very courtroom today. Oh, Nayuta. Oh, there he goes. I was waiting for the Nayuta reaction. Do not be deceived, Your Majesty. The red pepper is skilled in weaving plausible lies. It is the cunning lawyerly art known as bluffing. But knowing this, there is no need to fear his forked tongue. Ooh, spicy. Now the question is, did he know all along, or, okay, I'm wondering if this is genuine surprise from Nayuta, or if he knew all... I think this probably could have been blackmail too. He had to play it off. Either case could still be the case. That's where you're wrong, prosecutor, because you'll be quaking in your boots soon enough. It's my turn, Nayuta, to wake you up to the truth right before your eyes. I don't know if he knew or not. I shouldn't say that. I probably shouldn't joke around.
Take that!
I probably should not joke around. Oh no, she dropped her cane! This is the simplest and cleanest explanation for everything we've covered so far. The person who killed Minister Inga. Someone with intimate knowledge of the divination seance. The medium who channeled the minister in order to mask the real time of his death. Condense these traits into one person and you get a spirit medium of royal blood. And that person is none other than you, Naana. Your true identity is the former Queen Amara and the killer we've been looking for all along.
Objection.
It doesn't end there, though. Have you finally lost your mind, Mr. Justice? What you say is beyond blasphemous, even in the depths of hell.
Oh my, such frightening allegations. Naina's like,
Indeed, and absolutely ludicrous to boot. Her Eminence Queen Amara yet lives, and is actually Miss Naana here? You have truly gone off the deep end. You don't have to take my word for it. In fact, a certain someone can help me prove it. Your Eminence! She Madge. If Queen Amara truly is dead, you should be able to channel her spirit right here, right now. Isn't that correct? I can deny it no longer. The lawyer speaks the truth. Naana, the woman who stands here before us, is Amara, the former queen believed to have perished 23 years ago. The Palkunka. There it is. Okay, Nayuta genuinely does seem surprised. So that was not blackmail. He just straight up was lied to. Finally, we finally got Inga's real killer on the stand. Naana, no. Amara Sigatar Karayan. Please drop the act and tell us what really happened. Come on, Naana. Sorry, I love her.
oh dearie me, I guess I shouldn't have underestimated the power of youth. Well done, young hornhead.
She do that? Encore! Encore! I want another one! Whoa! How did you do that? Slay Queen! Okay! Get it, girl! Okay! Dhurke had a good one, man. It's a shame. It's a shame. I was getting tired of masquerading as an old woman anyway. It has been far too long since I last greeted you, good people of Karayan. It is I, Amara Sigatar Karayan, your former queen. Queen Amara? He didn't know. And he's dead. Oh, never mind, he's back up. He's fine. And I thought Garen's makeover was extreme. Can it really be true? You're alive and well? It is true. I feel as if I have been called back from the Twilight Realm. I fear I have caused all of you a great deal of distress. Oh, Amara. I'm sorry I was unable to keep your secret any longer. I hope you can forgive me.
It is quite all right, Garen. I am safe now. For Dhurke, that blackguard who threatened my life, will be recaptured soon enough.
Huh? She's gotta be playing. She's playing. She has to be.
I need not conceal my identity any longer.
Queen Amara! Oh, wait, what does this all mean? Were you not killed in that fire 23 years ago?
I barely escaped that blaze with my life. But though I survived, I knew that scoundrel would make further attempts on my life. Therefore, I staged my death and abdicated the throne to my dear younger sister, Garen.
What, the building of that great tomb? And disguising yourself as a lowly servant, why would you do such a thing?
Garen, I would have you explain.
Oh no. Why do I feel like I'm misinterpreting the relationship? Am I? No, I have to trust in Dhurke. I think I have to trust in Dhurke. This would... She... Yeah, I trust her, right? Like, why am I questioning everything? I've never... She's giving me a different impression now. This whole time, we thought of Queen Amara as, like, good girl. She's a good guy. She's one of the good ones. But now I'm like... I don't want to question that, because, like, they're cute, Your Honor. No, I'm not questioning it. There's something going on.
I wished for her to be close at hand. It was the only way I felt I could protect her. And it was the best way to hide her from the eyes of the public. After all, who could conceive of Amara lowering her station to that of a servant?
She's got that right. Even Dhurke thought Amara was being held captive in some far-off place. But they were cute, Your Honor. She can't be... There's something going on. Am I missing something? The motive here? I'm missing some sort of motive here. I think that came up before whenever I was questioning it. Whenever I questioned it. Oh, now you're in my court record. That checks out. That checks out. Okay. I know, like... Okay. My instincts are going everywhere. He never even guessed that she was living as a servant right in plain sight.
I must say, a life dedicated to the servitude of others is not the least bit disagreeable. It is quiet, humble existence, far removed from the tedium of regal duties. Ah, but those days of peace have ended. And it's all because of you, Hornhead.
You should consider yourself lucky if that's all this ends with.
If there is something you wish to say, then say it.
It doesn't matter who you are. You won't escape the crime you committed. The defense moves to indict you as Justice Minister Inga's real killer. Oh boy. I'm not believing, like, yeah, I believe that, no. Do I? No. What would be the reason? Okay, I really need to keep going with my thought process, clearly. You cannot have... Dhurke gets into the tomb. Dhurke dies in the tomb. His body was put in the sarcophagus. It was locked up. Dhurke's body is still in the sarcophagus. I firmly believe that to be true. If that is not right, I would genuinely be surprised. I think that has to be the play of events. But Dhurke is dead. You spirit channel Dhurke. You... Maya... there's... God... Maya promises to keep it up for Apollo. I can see that being a thing on Dhurke's behalf. That has to be the scenario. Like there's no other. I fail to see a world where that is not true. And I'm just so confused now because like they were cute, right? Like chat, they were cute. Tell me Dhurke and Amara were cute. Like look at them. They're cute. Like look at her. They're cute. So if you think about the motive behind that scenario, it's like, yes, I do think that she committed the murder, but I think that there's something like there's something I'm missing. There's something I'm missing, and I don't know what it is. It's like Amara has Mara, therefore Dhurke and Preg is possible. What the? Okay, that ban that guy. What? They're cute, Your Honor. Anyway. What's this? Who would accuse Queen Amara of homicide? A grand priestess of Koreanism! You can't do that! She's virtually a goddess in the eyes of her people! If you commit the crime, you'd better be ready to do it the time. Be you a priest, saint, queen, or god. Oh, I've never met such an egalitarian person! Queen Amara, in your years disguised as Naana, you would have learned about Minister Inga's disorder, so you knew you could dress it in Dhurke's clothes to forge a convincing seance vision. Isn't that right? Oh, what a curious character you are. You would label me a murderer. Me, the one who the people regarded as the reincarnation of the Holy Mother herself. A tiny goose, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. You may be a grand figure in Koreanism, but as a foreigner, you're just another suspect to me. It would appear your words were not in jest. Am I to suffer the sullying of my good name with accusations of murder most foul? Please, Queen Amara, forgive his impudence. The lawyer knows not what he speaks. Fear not, good magistrate, for this is the sacred hall of justice. Though I am a grand priestess on this stand, I am but a witness like any other. I shall face his accusations with grace and benevolence. Your compassion overfloweth your mercifulness. Oh, young lawyer, in my benevolence, I must warn you that your assertion suffers from a tragic flaw. Nayuda? Yes, your mercifulness? Awkward? Who was present in the tomb when the murder was discovered? Dhurke Sadmati, Maya Fey, and the victim Minister Inga. I see. That is a fatal flaw indeed. It appears Queen Amara couldn't possibly have gone to the tomb as Minister Inga. Do not keep the defense waiting, Nayuda. Explain how wrong he truly is. Yes, for your mercifulness. Her benevolence, Princess Rayfa, saw Minister Inga enter the tomb around 2:30 p.m. Yet you, the defense claimed that the person that she saw was the minister being channeled by Queen Amara. However, if her mercifulness had channeled him and moved to the tomb, then, once she was done channeling, Queen Amara would have Had she tried to exit before you all arrived? Is this where it's gonna come up now? Again, this does not... this is all supporting it! Princess Rayfa, has been looking down upon the courtyard, would have seen her. However, her benevolence saw nothing of the sort. The situation is only getting worse. In terms of, like... Ouch. Dhurke. In conclusion, Queen Amara could not have left the tomb without being observed. And yet, was she there in the tomb when the murder was discovered, defense? No, she wasn't. Now, do you see? Your flimsy claim has been uprooted like a sapling in a flood. That was entertaining, Prosecutor Sadmati. Assume the prosecution of this case and clear your mother's good name. You wish for me to take over? Yes, prosecute your father to save your mother. What a poignant fate you bear, but bear it you must. Are you ready? And there you have it, your majesty. I shall watch the rest of your proceedings from the sidelines. I relinquish complete control of this sacred hall to your authority once more. Oh, I thank you, your eminence. Now then, your mercifulness, your testimony, if you please. Oh boy. This has to be where we get to it now. Now I shall destroy your utterly absurd and barbarous theory. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped channeling. My husband Dhurke is the killer, but he has fled from the sacred hall. He hasn't fled, you just stopped channeling him. May the Holy Mother rain judgment upon the traitorous Dhurke Sadmati first. I don't know if I should be taking her seriously. God, I'm so conflicted. The feelings going on in this courtroom are so confusing. The vibes are all wrong. Such marvelous testimony. You are truly a treasure. This too is but by the grace of her holiness. No doubt my unmasking here today was her will as well. Oh my, the Holy Mother! Yes, surely her holiness has guided me to this witness stand. And to purify purity, and to the purity of truth. That's a tiger! There's a tiger in a courtroom and a fat-ass chipmunk! Holy shit, you feed that chipmunk too much. Oh, how magnificent, Queen Amara, the Holy Mother's messenger here on earth! Praise be for Queen Amara! Blessings! Blessings upon her mercifulness! Where did those animals even come from? Now then, the defense may question the witness. But remember, she is a grand priestess, so disrespect will not be tolerated. No pointing out conflicts, inconsistencies, or any other flaws in her oh god, am I gonna get punished for pressing? Now I shall destroy your utter and barbarous theory. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped channeling. You were in the tomb. My husband, Dhurke, is the killer, but he has fled from this sacred hall. Man, I feel so bad. When you go back and you think about what Dhurke said when he testified to, well, when he testified to what he saw, he was like, well, I got dizzy. And then when you think about it more, it just gets sad. But I don't get her anymore. I thought I trusted her. I'm gonna press this one.
Hold it!
There must be a reason why he had to make his escape today. A reason.
Ah, perhaps. Perhaps what?
Perhaps to conceal himself and lie in wait for another chance to claim my life. What? Ooh, what's this?
Objection!
No, it's definitely not like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all those years ago. That was only because he had the audacity to claim it wasn't me. You must believe me. It was my duty as a wife to her husband. To bend an ear to him was it? What is going on? I don't want to actually believe you're a bitch. Communication after disagreement is the secret to a long and happy marriage. Oh my, am I a dumbass? I just thought of the, so with my train of thought with this whole theory thing, I mistakenly made the assumption that Dhurke naturally died to his illness in the tomb. It's not an illness though, is it? I don't know why I just kind of like stated the whole time that he came into the tomb and was murdered. Was this an I have to believe that it was an accident. Because that would mean that she stabbed her own husband. Or not stabbed, but we don't know how he died. But I didn't even think, like, I was like, oh, Dhurke died when he entered the tomb. I didn't even think about the who. And now I'm just like, oh. And now I'm, Sure, I guess. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Don't ask me! That is why I listened to Dhurke. However, he didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It grieves me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me. What is going on? What is going on? I don't believe that you're a bitch. What is going on? You were supposed to be cute. You were supposed to be cute and in love. What's going on? Ah!
Hold it!
I'll admit that you weren't in the tomb after the murder. Very good, but that very truth refutes your theory. Even if I had channeled Minister Inga and entered the tomb, the moment I ceased channeling him, I would have re-emerged at the crime scene. I get that, thank you. Precisely. As you said, your self-defense, Queen Amara was not there after the murder. The only living souls in the tomb at that time were Dhurke Mahdi and Maya Fey. Be it in this life or the next. There is no escaping such simple truths. Am I? Okay. I thought I would get in trouble for pressing. I'm just gonna go back and do all the statements then. My theory is utterly absurd and barbarous. And high-handed, if I may say so. Nayuda was right to call you putrid-minded. Surely even the monkeys of Mount Pony's holy waterfalls could devise a better theory. Surely you can steal better insults than Nayuda's best. Now then, to all of you gathered in this sacred hall, need I remind you?
Hold it!
Well, maybe you were hiding inside the sarcophagus. After all, it does technically belong to you. I bet you'd have no trouble opening it. If I had been in there, I could not be here today. For the tomb has been under constant surveillance since the murder. I would have never been able to leave. I guess not. If I might ask, what's in that sarcophagus anyway? You're still alive, so... There is despair, sadness, hatred, and malice. Only one brave enough to see the truth hidden deep within. Was there no other choice? Is that why? But why do you have to act like such a bitch? She wouldn't have had a choice. Would she? No. Could discover the final hope, my continued corporeality. You completely lost me. In other words, it's empty. No, it's not! I refuse to believe that! Dhurke's body is in there! Now will you dispense with your theory? No! You know what's funny? Like, in my head, I feel so stupid with what I'm saying this whole entire time that this is exactly what I imagine every single person watching this stream is saying to themselves. Will you dispose with your theory? God, you're so stupid, Crystal. Like, this is what I imagine every single person. Like, I am so self-conscious about the things that I say that this is how I envision chat. That's how you know I'm fucked up. That's quite enough. It's abundantly clear that Queen Amara's testimony is flawless. Oh, do you understand now, lawyer? This is bad. The judge isn't going to let me cross-examine her much longer. Amara should have been in the tomb after the minister's murder. But she wasn't. I don't get it. I do. How did she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that? I don't want to go on. It shouldn't be possible for normal people to... Oh no. Did he get it? Did he get it? Maybe what? Your Majesty, I think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb of the murder. Does Apollo really got this? I don't trust him. Very well, defense. I believe it was accomplished through a method only she is capable of. By using this special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear. Well, don't keep us waiting. Let's hear it. How did Queen Amara disappear from the tomb? Oh no, we're here! Ah! No, 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 no. No, it's gonna come out now. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I'm going for the stupid answers. I gotta have some funny in my depressing moment. Queen Amara must have clung to the ceiling. Yep, she was hanging off of it, like one of Dat's dried geckos. What the fuck? Apollo? Was it something I said? Nice try, Apollo, but you might want to try a different joke with this crowd. I wasn't trying to be funny, Mr. Wright! How dare you compare her mercifulness to a mere gecko! I'm not even gonna say she hid in the sarcophagus. I don't even think that's funny. All she had to do was channel someone, then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be someone else. Why, I believe that actually makes sense. What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara? You believe that I, a grand priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder? Mercy, your mercifulness! How dare you spew such vile blasphemy, Defense! You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution! No. No, good Majesty. It is quite all right. Coriolism also teaches that we must respond at all times with reasoned principle. Therefore, I shall offer a measured response. You have something to counter with? Indeed. Now, are you listening? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling. After all, it would require a deceased However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb. And that was Minister Inga, the only others there, right after his murder. Were Dhurke and Miss Faye. Had I channeled Inga, as you allege, well, the outcome would have been quite odd, to say the least. For there, beside the dead minister, I can barely talk. Oh my god. Oh, my heart feels so heavy. Even if I had been in the tomb, there was no one to channel except the deceased minister. So you see, I could not have vanished by means of spirit channeling. What if there was another victim? Someone we haven't identified yet. How absurd. If you channeled someone other than Minister Inga, you could have used their identity to disappear from the tomb. He hasn't even figured it out? Oh, sweet baby. Oh, God.
Objection!
Would the defense care to share something with us? You knew, didn't you? Whatever are you talking about? If you won't tell this court, then I will. Well, don't keep us waiting. This case includes a second victim. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after the minister's murder was actually already dead. Queen Amara, after you channeled Minister Inga and moved to the tomb, you vanished from the scene of the crime by channeling the other victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered. Shut up, I really don't need your comments from the peanut gallery. My dad is dead, and this dude is still being like, you putrid pepper, you putrid. Shut the fuck up. Oh, the music is bad. Oh, shit. I can't even joke around anymore. I'm done joking. I know, I got all that. He couldn't accuse the love of his life. The sad truth is the other victim channeled by Amara was...
Take that!
The defendant, Dhurke Sadmati, is the one Queen Amara channeled. He's the other victim.
Objection!
I demand an explanation, Mr. Justice. I don't know when or why Dhurke was murdered, but the facts and evidence speak for themselves. This is where they've led me. I see. After Inga's murder, Dhurke and Maya were the only ones in the tomb. But if one of them were actually dead and being channeled by Amara, it can't be, can it? Dhurke's bloodstain at the scene of the crime was the clincher for me. He wasn't even injured, so how could he have possibly bled that much? the only logical explanation, Dhurke had also been murdered.
Objection.
That's enough! Your explanation cannot be the truth, and you would not dare to claim to have proof to support your assertion. Whew. Nayuta, I wish it weren't true. I wish with all my heart that I'm wrong, but as much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it. Dhurke's killer must have hidden his body. It would have to be somewhere nobody would ever look. And there's only one such place. The fastest way would be to actually have someone go check the tomb. But why? They make you point it out. Why? A killer would soon become trapped by hiding in there, but a body, well, that's a horse of a different color. Which means... I believe we must search the sarcophagus at once. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may now open it? If we must. Your Majesty, I believe Detective Sky is still there at the tomb. Let us contact her at once and have her conduct a full investigation into the matter. Your report, if you please. I'll start with my findings. Please let me be wrong about this. I just want things to be as they were. Oh. Search of the sarcophagus. Revealed a body that appears to be several days old. You what, mate? Oh my god, Apollo's sweating. Detective Scott, tell me it wasn't Dhurke. Tell me my whole theory was completely off base. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Oh, God. Holy fuck? No. Wait. I'm trying to think of every possibility that he... The whole trip in America? That was... that... Maya... That doesn't... That doesn't... The blackmail wouldn't make sense. How does the blackmail make sense? I have a photo of the body. And I have positively identified it as... It's blue! Fuck. It's blue. Did... Oh, Apollo! Oh, shit, dude. But that was him, though. Like, he has to realize that, right? Like, even if he was dead before he even came to America, like, he was being channeled the entire time. That's still, like, he was still... Oh, God. Is that why Maya was so tired? But because that couldn't have been Amara at that time, like, right? Like, Amara couldn't have been... She has to... It doesn't even matter because, like, even if he was spirit channeled, that was still him that they had that, like, Apollo had that moment with. It doesn't matter.
No!
Thank you for the raid. A traitorous snake, the very head of the insurgency, murdered. Oh, what a joyous day. Those fools shouting for change and revolution will finally return to whatever rocks they crawled out from under. Fighting for? Apollo. What am I supposed to do now? Dhurke, what if the truth is that you're... Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. Yeah. This was one of the biggest hints I had to you being dead. You believed in me that much, Dhurke? That was still him? Even if it's a dead him, you know? Dhurke, I think I finally understand. I can't yield. Not now, not ever. Not after Dhurke believed in me, despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dhurke left me with two things that I must do. Are you alright, Apollo? Sorry about that, Mr. Wright, but I'm fine! Detective Sky! He's Apollo Justice and he's fine! How sure are you that the body's been there for a few days? I'm positive. No autopsy's been performed yet, but I'd say it's been at least 3 days. Fortunately, the low temperature inside the sarcophagus kept it from decaying. Oh, and the chest area bore 3 gunshot wounds from a small caliber weapon. I believe that they are the cause of death. Damn. At least it was quick. At least 3 days, huh? That means Dhurke was already dead by the time he came to visit me back in the States, yeah. What blackmail was it? Thank you for the $5. I don't understand the blackmail anymore. Had to be Nayuta related? Like, how does that make sense? No, not Nayuta related. I guess it technically could still be Amara related blackmail. But so I'm making the assumption that like Amaya was also never kidnapped in Karayan. She's always been channeling Dhurke this whole time. Maya has always been the Dhurke that we've seen all the way up into, like, we come back to Karayan, and then Amara would still be left behind. That has to be it. It has to be Maya, not Amara at that point. I think that makes the most sense. Then who was channeling him? I think it would have to be someone who could get into and stay in the US without arousing suspicion. Yet also had a solid cover story so they wouldn't be seen as missing. I believe this is who was channeling Dhurke when I saw him in the States. I just went through this train of thought.
Take that!
She was being held hostage at the time, so it seemed only natural that she wasn't around. Do you remember what she said earlier? Oh god. Dhurke didn't want his own death to be known. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they ever found out, and that would snuff out the flames of revolution for good. Miss Faye, Dhurke told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he? I guess it's no use hiding it anymore. Yes, I promised not to tell. Dhurke made me promise before he died. So I was right then. Apollo? There's something I need to tell you. It's about, you know, Dhurke's final moment. Oh, no. Oh. I'm listening, Miss Faye. What happened in his final moments? It was soon after I was kidnapped. Dhurke paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inca's murder. Hey, young lady, time to get you up and out of here. That revolutionary guy. Here to rescue you. You are? Why? Figured things were a little too quiet with that stamp-sucking scumbag. So I started digging around. That's when I found you'd been abducted. But why would a rebel help me? Let's go before it's too late. It already is for you, pal. Oh no. Long time no see, you rebel blowhard. Inga, I know you're up to something and I'm going to find out what. "3D was a mistake." He didn't fall over? You've become a real thorn in my side, see? So it's time for you to be pushing up daisies. He's still standing?! What a giga-chan! What the fuck?! Holy shit! What? Fucking insane! Dhurke was shot several times, but he barely even flinched. That's crazy! He sacrificed himself for me. I've gotta help you! Relax, it's gonna be okay. Sorry things turned out this way. Doesn't look like I have much longer. You're a spirit medium, aren't you? When I'm gone, I want you to channel my spirit. Stop! Don't give up like that! If you do, untying a rope like that'll be child's play. No, please hang in there. You can still make it. Promise me. One thing, young lady. It's about my son. Dhurke was talking about you, Apollo. He said he wanted to see you. One last time. So he asked me to return to the US and channel his spirit. He really said that? He also said that he's been meaning to visit you for years, but kept putting it off. And that this was his last chance. You just show up here without warning after all this time? Oh, jeez. Dhurke really did come to the US because he wanted to see me. Guess this means it was Inga that hid Dhurke's body in the sarcophagus after Maya left the tomb. Apollo, you can't stop now. Dhurke would want you to keep pressing on. I know, Miss Faye, and I won't disappoint him. Defense, if you are ready to proceed. Thanks, Judge. Nayuta exists, by the way. I would first have you answer this. Do you believe the accused's death will impact what we know about this case? Yes. And I believe I can explain everything now.
Victor underscore of underscore the underscore rivers tipped $20. There goes my favorite plot twist in the series.
Man. Yeah, thank you for the $20 super chat. I can't believe my theory was right. I just should have thought of it further in the sense of when he died. It did not, yeah, I didn't even, it didn't, I guess, I guess I wanted it to be, in my heart of hearts, I wanted him to be alive for the whole US situation, so I never even considered it. But it doesn't really make a big difference because even with spirit channeling, it's still...
Sky Nathanson tipped $49.99. Hey look, Apollo is relevant.
$50 super chat, Sky? What the fuck? Thank you guys. These big donations, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, after I'm done with my stream today, I'm gonna have to watch my own VOD. I'm gonna go back to the point where I figured out that Dhurke was dead. It was during the seance. And you wanna know what the biggest trigger for me was? It wasn't even... It was again a situation of, like, I came to the right conclusion because of the wrong thing. Like, I thought it was weird that Dhurke didn't have a face. And I was like, oh, well, maybe he doesn't have a face because you can't really see a dead person. Maybe there's like, if the person is like a walking corpse, maybe you don't see living corpses in the seance vision. So that was the thought process. It's crazy it kind of led here. But yeah, him being dead even before the US trip is, woo-wee. That's a long time. So when you thought Dhurke killed Enga, it was Enga that killed Dhurke, which, yeah, that's nothing much, but still, the whole Amara thing is killing me. This relationship is really something. We still got a ways to go here. Yes, and I believe I can explain everything now. Definitely gonna watch my own VOD, that's for sure. I can't believe I said that. Very well, your explanation, please. Dhurke entered the tomb at 3 p.m., the time the hostage exchange was to take place. Or rather, Dhurke, as channeled by Miss Faye, did. Now, by the time he entered the tomb at 3 p.m., Minister Inga was already dead. I say that because we know the minister was murdered at 2 p.m. But there was someone else in there. This person was already hiding in the tomb, waiting to channel Dhurke in place of Miss Faye. Wait, do we have to say it again? Naana!
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it? The fact of the matter is, Queen Amara killed Minister Inga at 2 p.m. So then, she then went to his private quarters and channeled his spirit. The minister, thinking he was going to be late, hurried to the tomb for the hostage exchange. Oh. Gigi, thank you so much for the 300 Rs. I'm not sure what currency that is, but thank you so much. And David, thank you so much for the 279 Canadian donation. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is like... Oh. This definitely is a feelsy case, wow. More feelsy than I was expecting it to be. I did expect it to be feelsy. It's a finale case. Finales are always feelsy, but This is definitely more than what I was expecting. I was expecting more feelsy in terms of this dude, not in terms of this dude. Queen Amara stopped channeling Minister Inga and hid herself. Then when Dhurke entered at 3 p.m., she snuck up from behind and forcibly drove Dhurke's spirit out of Miss Faye's body. Drove his spirit out of her body? Impossible.
Objection!
I'm talking here! Objection! Actually, there is a way to do that. With a Magatama of parting, that is. Oh, using one, anyone could drive a spirit out of a person's body, even if it refused to leave. Oh, she's sweating because we found 2 Magatamas at the scene. Let's go! Are you telling me that the extra pale brown Magatama in the tomb was... Yep. That's right, Prosecutor Samadi, and you've seen one in action before. You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm. And how it turned a spent pale brown afterward. In other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because its power had been used up in pushing Dhurke's spirit out of Miss Faye's body, right? I probably passed out as soon as Dhurke's spirit left my body. I was exhausted after channeling him for so long, after all. After that, Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Faye in her usual outfit and tied her up. I'm not sure where she got the outfit, but we can assume that she had it all planned out. Then, Queen Amara must have changed in Dhurke's clothes, smeared blood onto them, picked up the knife, and channeled Dhurke's spirit. That's how she made it look like Dhurke had committed the crime. Oof. And that's how she escaped right under our noses. I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. Well, no shit, this is Ace Attorney Phoenix, right? Don't act like you're new here. Dhurke. What was going through your mind while all this was unfolding? So ultimately, it was all for naught. Nayuta? Those dreams of revolution Dhurke was always spouting. They placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people. And in the end, they were simply fantasies. How can you... What is going on? Karma has spoken. The dream of revolution has withered on the vine. Its fate is sealed. The other insurgents will soon wake from their shattered dreams. Dhurke's dream can't die like this. I'm not going to sit back and let that happen. I can't, and I won't. Nayuta, don't forget that Dhurke's been proven innocent. His name is no longer tainted by the charge of murder. Now the rebels and their sympathizers, who have been calling for his release, can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution is far from over. It's only just begun.
Objection!
No, Dhurke has not yet been proven innocent. You have merely indicated the possibility of his innocence. Wow, what the fuck? Kinda fucked up, bro. Dhurke is indeed dead. However, what if it was Dhurke who killed Minister Inga while being channeled by Miss Faye? Bruh. The disrespect is crazy. And while the crime could have occurred at 2 p.m., you have yet to substantially prove it. Or do you have considerable proof that the time of Minister Inga's death was at 2 p.m.? Well, what do you mean, no we don't? We literally proved it in the divination seance. What was the point of the divination seance if it wasn't proving that the evidence was real? What the shit? Why are we moving backwards? The whole point in the seance was to prove that it was at 2 p.m. Are you kidding me? It seems further testimony will be required of me, and as it would appear that I have fallen under suspicion, I would like to state my case. Prosecutor Sadmati, the rebellion must be snuffed out once and for all. You must prove Dhurke Sadmati to be the foul murderer that he was. And every last insurgent and their sympathizers must be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act. Why is Nayuta doing this? Garen shouldn't have him under her thumb anymore. Amara's not a hostage, so what gives? Well, he said that before. He said that before. Amara's not, he said, his line was like, oh, I need a flashback. Oh, I'm sure that they're gonna have a flashback for that one. Wait, I don't even need to say anything. I just know that they're gonna flashback to what he said. He was like, what do you mean? Amara's not being held hostage, she's free. I'm waiting for my flashback. You know what's gonna happen. Very well then. Judge Queen Amara, please proceed with your additional testimony. She's a free woman and she's a bitch. I don't want to believe that though. You and Dhurke were in love and you were cute and that can't be right. Well done, lawyer. You have painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dhurke could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Faye. Now, let us end this charade. For the eternal glory of Khorian and its people. I hate it here. Do you understand now, you shut up. There's no point in defending shut up. Let it go and move on, right? Well, not today. Your theories are but a pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. My theories have never crumbled, okay? Maybe a couple times, but, you know.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. If evil, why be part of a cute OTP?
Yeah, right, they're a cute OTP! Look at them! She can't be a bitch! It's impossible! The defense may proceed with its cross-examination. You got that damn right! Thank you for the super chat. You have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dhurke could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Faye.
Hold it!
Convincing others is all part of a lawyer's trade, so I'll take that as a compliment. You would, wouldn't you? I suppose you have deceived countless souls with your lies. But I should not be surprised, considering you learned from him. You mean Dhurke, right? Yes, the man who deceived and seduced me. A grand priestess with his silver tongue. Seduced her. Bitch, you're lucky. We are still talking about the case, right? Surely you have heard of the lady falling for the wrong man before. But to think that I, of all people, would fall under the devil's spell. Wow. How did they ever get together in the first place? Let alone procreate. That's the question of the night, isn't it? I would advise all here today to beware that this lawyer's silver tongue, lest you too be unjustly painted as a criminal as I have been.
Hold it!
Whatever. I admit, I don't have any solid evidence yet. But you're the only one who could have committed the crime. What on earth do you mean? Including Miss Faye, there are only 3 spirit mediums in Khorian. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Queen Garen was with me and Mr. Wright while Miss Faye was tied up in the tomb. That means that the Dhurke that we saw after the minister's murder could only have been channeled by you, Queen Amara. Insolent lawyer. Ooh, forgive us your mercifulness. Really, Your Majesty? But have you considered the following defense? What if there was, unbeknownst to us, another spirit medium in... Oh my god. A fourth spirit medium! Oh, crazy shit! Shut up. Come on! What are the chances? You lack the evidence to support your claim. You also lack anything! A character, even. Come on. Which is why you had to use the process of elimination to zero in on her. It therefore stands that to reason that you would have to rule out all other possibilities as well. Well, can you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium defense? Oh my god. Of course I can't. Under the circumstances, Apollo, there are two ways to establish Amara's guilt. We either prove that she killed Inga, or prove that she was in the tomb. Which one can I actually prove? I think it has to be the Inga one, because Inga's blood is on this. Wait, did the... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I really hate looking at that. I think I can prove... Wait. What does this prove? Stained with the victim's blood. It has Inga's blood on it. So, ergo, I think I can prove that. I can prove that she killed Inga with that. Well, now, you seem quite confident. I don't know about my confidence level, but sure, I'm just gonna pretend. There is nothing that proves it was I who killed Justice Minister Inga. You know what? Enough of your shit. I'm not even gonna press anymore.
Objection!
It's not working! Oh no! It didn't work! Do I have to press more? Oh no. Let's see what Phoenix says. Oh no. That was supposed to work. Proof that Amara killed Inga. Do we really have? Yes, we do. If nothing comes to mind, Apollo, you might need to get some different testimony. Really? The other... But this one makes more sense. At least to me it does. Because it... But you own the pendant and it was Inga's blood on it. How does that not work?
Hold it!
I guess I'll go back. Here in this hall of justice, evidence is everything. Is it not so in your country too? There are two ways to start. Okay, so I can switch it. Here we go. But the other one didn't make as much sense to me. Prove that she was in the tomb. Oh! I guess that does work too. I don't know. I feel like it does both, but whatever. I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb. Oh, because it was also, the pendant was also found in the tomb too. So yeah, it does help prove. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. I thought of that wrong. You do have some, do you not? Yeah, I do. I'm stupid. I think my brain cooked enough today. It's at a very tired state.
Objection!
Does this pendant look familiar to you? We found it in the tomb and it has the minister's blood on it, which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime.
Objection!
And I fail to see how it is relevant to your argument. Did that not belong to the accused? That's what I thought too. After all, Dhurke had said it himself. He said that? Yes, but it was a lie. Because I believe that he was covering for someone. There's a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dhurke's.
Take that!
Hey, look at this beautiful dead body photograph. I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot. Oh no. Pick out the spot.
Take that!
It's an identical pendant, except it's blue. Now that you mention it, oh! Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own two of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. The pendants were meant to go together as a pair. If the blue pendant was Dhurke's, then what about this pink one with the Minister Inga's blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to?
Objection!
Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant. What?
Bitch, you dumb?
Objection!
Sorry? Yeah, he didn't know that it was a locket. I don't know. I think it's fairly obvious that it's a locket, but Sure, okay, buddy. What do you mean it was a locket? I don't know, maybe if you use, like, your eyeballs, you would see that it's a locket. Now the question is, to whom does the fingerprint belong? It belongs to you, doesn't it? Oh no, not all the dots. It seems I've truly rendered the witness speechless this time around. This cannot be. Mother, tell me it does not belong to you. Nayuta, Think about it, Queen Amara. Dhurke must have realized that you were channeling his spirit. And he had probably already figured out who the minister's killer was. And yet, he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him. Insane Giga Chad. You really don't know. He was protecting you. Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath and beyond. Dhurke knew everything, even that he was being used. But he kept quiet, all for your sake. Well, Queen Amara, Dhurke, the one whose love for you never wavered all these years. Are you going to betray him now? Oh shit. Sparkles. Queen Amara, you ready to confess to your crime? I can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigatar Karayan, who slew Minister Inga. I'm gonna be real, I do not care about Nayuta's reaction. Okay. This is beyond belief. Forgive me, Nayuta. I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way. The only way? So in the end, Queen Amara and Dhurke saw Mahdi. I suppose this means that they were unable to reconcile. Reconcile while he was still alive. I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that. They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak. Queen Amara, there's something I need to know. You had staged a near-perfect crime. So why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it would come back to haunt you. I do not really understand it myself. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband. Yet I could not bear any hatred toward him. I was unable to discard this, or part with it for even a short time. As with Dhurke, I have never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years. I'm pressing X to doubt. I want to believe it, but like, what? She really believes it? That Dhurke tried to assassinate her? That's what's wrong here? Oh, that makes so much more sense. Oh my god, I didn't. She's been salty all this time because she thought this. How did she not know it wasn't him? All they had to go on was the lighter. Because you thought that he tried to kill you. That's your reason for being a bitch all this time. What? That's it? I was wondering what your motive was this whole time. Oh, God. Now it all makes sense. Yeah, you thought he was trying to kill you. Ah! Time to declare Dhurke innocent? I would ask that you do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm. Your Eminence, Prosecutor Saad Mahdi, if you have no further objections. This cannot be my mother. I have no objections. Dhurke, I did it. I finally did it. I proved your innocence. But... very well, then. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, we can no longer charge the accused with an assassination that never came to fruition. As for the murder of Minister Inga, the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dhurke Saad Mahdi. We still have to solve the last, we still have to... okay, I don't want it to end there. Oh, no. Oh. If we have to do a seance for Dhurke, I cannot accept this. Is something the matter, Your Benevolence? Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. What's with her all of a sudden? Is this some sort of lingering affection towards Naana? Rayfa. Speak the truth, Queen Amara. Did you really kill my father? Yes, there is no mistake. She has confessed to the crime, thereby clearing the accused of all suspicion. As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings. Barbed head, hornhead! Are you going to let this stand? Look, I know it's awkward. But, like... Oh, we're still not done. Dhurke's been proven innocent and he's about to be declared not guilty. Even so, even if something doesn't feel... If you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. After all, the courtroom is a place for finding the whole truth. But it's all up to you. There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth hasn't been brought to light yet? Should I push to continue? Yep, we kinda have to, man. There's a lot. Oh. Your Majesty, I have a feeling that we haven't discovered the whole truth. And the only way that we'll ever find it is to continue this trial. Very well then. Will the defense please tell us this? What important fact about this case has yet to come to light? Well, I'm just gonna say Amara's married life for funsies. We still don't have a clear picture of your married life with Dhurke, Queen Amara. You would have me speak of such matters here, in front of all these people? Yes, please. Inquiring minds want to know. I want to know. But it's so embarrassing. The defense will take full responsibility for my second-hand embarrassment. I'm definitely feeling the hot burn of shame right now. Tell us like how you would write a fan fiction. I want to know all the details, Queen Amara. All right. Queen Amara, there's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice and Minister Inga? That is a fair question. One that I shall now answer. It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Karkulkarani. To avert further tragedy, his death was an unfortunate necessity. Further tragedy? Over the past several years, Minister Inga had been rapidly expanding his power. He had established the secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of his insurgents. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but still he was not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat. You mean his plot involving the Founder's Orb which led to Maya Fey's abduction? Yes, Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to great spiritual power, after which he would assassinate Garen and usurp the throne. His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy of 23 years ago. I kind of forgot that she existed. She's here, by the way. And as one affected by that incident, Amara vowed to never allow a repeat of such events. Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered unto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rite of channeling, and Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb with his hostage away from prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so...
At 2 p.m., during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister.
Whoa. Apollo? It seems this trial's far from over. Queen Amara, I believe that you're still hiding something. If you want to keep on playing this game of hide and seek, then let's start with that last statement that you made. I'm just gonna keep my camera here. Okay, so it was the finger tap. I wasn't sure if it was the finger tap or not, but I guess it was the finger tap. We gotta wait, chat! I ran out of water. Time to die.
Gotcha!
Queen Amara. You're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because a finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you did. And that pose that you make, is there something about your chest that makes you nervous? Whatever do you mean? The murder occurred at 2 p.m., and I'm pretty positive Amara was in the tomb at that time. So then why is she so self-conscious about her chest when she talks about the rite? Didn't Albie snap a picture of it? Queen Amara, I have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual.
Objection!
Whoa, she didn't like that. Secret pictures of me, how dare you! Such insolence, I would have the perpetrator's name at once! Sorry, no can do. You see, I just happened to find it on the ground, so... Do you take me for a fool? How about we discuss the photo's origin a little later, because right now... there's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo merits further examination. I just wish there was more to see in it than darkness and more darkness. We might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. Let's ask Emma if she can help. Image adjustments? What does that mean? We're gonna brighten up? We're gonna brighten it up? I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising the brightness. Oh, yeah, we are raising the... oh. Oh. E. Oh. Yes! Oh, that's so satisfying. She's covering for her sister. They traded places. Oh my god. So satisfying. So satisfying. I didn't want her to be a murderer, and now I can be happy about it. I can be happy about it. Yes, we can finally accuse the queen of being a little piece of shit. You don't have. Oh, we're just. I wasn't expecting a straight boob shot, but okay. Okay, buddy. What's going on here? You know what's going on here. Who is in this picture?
Take that!
The person in this photo isn't Queen Garen, it's you posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar, but that's no surprise considering you're sisters. Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost exactly the same. And you're both capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would have been easy for you to impersonate Queen Garen. I called it so early in this case. What did I call? I did not call that. You have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please remove your round mandala so that we can see what's behind it for ourselves. Oh my god, Chad, no. Chad, no. I knew it. So the person in this photo really is... It's Queen Amara. This is absurd! Are you suggesting they switched places? Amara's confession earlier was also false. Mother, what is the meaning of this? Don't you see? This changes everything. We know for a fact that this photo was taken at 2 p.m., the exact time the murder took place. That would mean Queen Amara couldn't have possibly committed this crime. Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi, so Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara. I'm afraid I no longer follow defense. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and the accused to stage the crime? Yes, that fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. And Dhurke could have only been there in the tomb if she were channeling him. Which means... while Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. His real killer is someone else. Just say her name. Say her name, coward. Don't say someone else. Coward. If Queen Amara is not the killer, then... Oh my god, say the name. Say the name. Isn't it obvious? Why was this rite held in the first place if Queen Garen wasn't going to perform it? Who was behind the two sisters switching places, and for what reason? The answers to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's alibi, obliterate a certain someone else's alibi. I really want to say somebody funny, but I'm not going to.
Take that!
Is this some kind of a joke? No, Your Majesty. I could never joke about something so grave. The only one who seems to have a perfect alibi at the time of the murder was Her Eminence, Garen Sigitar Curian. Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Garen ask you to pose as her and perform the rite of channeling? And didn't she also have you drive Dhurke's spirit from Miss Faye's body, and then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? This is what I was questioning before, the relationship between these two sisters, because I'm very confused and have always been confused. And at 2 p.m., while you were performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garen, didn't she kill Minister Inga while disguised as Dhurke? Well, your mercifulness... It's no use trying to hide it any longer. You need to tell us the truth, now! Mother? Justice Minister Inga's true killer is... There she goes. Shot in the courtroom. She probably was protecting Nayuta this whole time. Oh god, she's fucking dead. I really did it. Your Eminence, my life is yours! Isn't he one of Garen's royal guards? Queen Amara! Bailiff, arrest that guardsman! Garen couldn't have, could she? Yeah. The blackmail. Someone call for an ambulance, quickly now! Oh boy. What? You can't end there. That means I have to continue. Chat, this stream has gone on so long. That means I have to continue on Friday. We have to beat the game on Friday. I'm so sorry. I can't go any longer. I'm gonna die if I do. Oh, holy shit. I can't keep it rolling. I tried my best. I gave it my best. The accidental name slip. Wait, what accidental name slip? I've had a lot of those today. I really need to rewatch this stream. Now I have to watch my own theories that I made earlier. I felt so dumb, dude. I genuinely felt so dumb.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. Case 6 to 5 is so freaking long, like what the hey?
Pikes, thank you for the $5!
Joestar Hero tipped $5. Nice first stream after my 30th birthday.
Hey!
Thanks for the stream.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, both of you, Pikes and Joestar. Happy belated birthday. You said that Queen Amara gets shot? Oh. Yeah, I figured it had to be blackmail of some sort. I mean, they were acting too weird the whole time. Nayuta and his mom. It's like, there has to be some sort of thing there. Probably blackmail on each other. Like, if they, if any of them did anything, they kill the opposite person. That's what I feel like that's the only outcome you could possibly have. Because they're just so... fuck it. I couldn't think of any other thing. But yeah, I am gonna, well, I'm gonna go work my butt off now, but we'll continue and we'll finish this on Friday, okay? Oh. Noelle, thank you so much for the $2 super chat as well. Wow. This was definitely a good finale. Poor Maya, man. Poor everybody. Poor everybody. Holy shit. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for all the support as well. I appreciate all the support with the super chats and the donations and the subs. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Sorry for my I know I was in my head a lot today. Lots of brain cooking. I feel like it might have been too much. There was a lot to digest all at once. At one point in time, after my brain finally came up with some sort of a theory, I had so much to digest at that point. It was so overwhelming. It was very, very overwhelming. And then at some point I got super self-conscious about like, okay, I need to play the game because it's not entertaining to watch somebody cook for so long, you know? There's a limit. There's a limit to the cooking. So, sorry, I got like super self-conscious after some point. Anyway, I will, I'm gonna head off. I will see you guys tomorrow for a Metaphor stream. Reminder, Tuesday, Thursday, Metaphor, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Spirit of Justice. But it looks like we're finishing this game on Friday, so that's cool. Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys on Friday for the finale of this game, and then Thursday, tomorrow is Metaphor. See you tomorrow for Metaphor, friends! Thank you so much for watching!